all, it's your girl Tiffany, Madam Luscious Black Beauty, your poetic psychic Pisces, High Priestess, aka the light that shines like a diamond, also known as your modern day nun, one whom isn't within a coven, a convent, or a covenant. I do thank you all for listening and for watching on tonight, y'all. Let me light me some Palo Santos, honey, while I'm talking to y'all. If you would be so kind, so please like, share, and subscribe. It would be greatly appreciated. I want to go over a few things. Many of you all may know about the Jaguar Wright situation, honey. Y'all know I don't even normally do videos on, a lot of the stuff that everybody be jumping on when something scandalous happen and different things. But this was some shit that's like blatantly in people's face, and a lot of different people have different feelings and reactions about certain things or whatever. I'm a non-biased individual, okay, to the situation. So I'm not, anything that I have to say, I'm not saying in particular like or dislike of anybody in particular, okay, because I don't know these people from Adam, honey. I don't shake and move the way they do and in different things or whatever, but I'm gonna call bullshit for what it is, okay? And the reason why I'm saying this is because a lot of people have watched all the different video clips of the whole situation that went down with Jaguar Wright and her husband and this guy Solar that calls himself Solar from the carbonation cult that he used to be in, and all this other kind of shit. And people are like, oh my gosh, she was possessed, and oh my god, this, that, and the other happened because the Solar dude came around and different things. So there's a few things that I want to break down for certain people, and then I want to go through some things that a lot of people did not hear, okay? I be telling y'all all the time that there's signs and symbolisms in everything. First of all, I'm going to start off by, we're going to jump right into it. I'm going to start off by saying, for the people who are saying that this Solar dude, because of him, this, that, and the third is the reason why this happened. He's come in, he's tried to infiltrate, he's tried to break up a marriage and all this other kind of stuff. We can break all of that down and different things because he is shady and shisty and real slick and manipulative with his way of doing things and how he do it, that I can see clearly, okay? So I feel you on that. But what I want to remind people of is what people are overlooking is the fact that, number one, Jaguar Wright was in communication with the carbonation cult, as well as spoke with several different cult members and different things like that well before her and Solar met in person, okay? So she had already had interaction with these people, talks with these people, and all this other kind, from the Nature Boy dude to various others that was in their cult, okay? Now, true enough, it was said that, situations happened where they ended up meeting here recently, which is said to be about 2-3 weeks ago, that they linked up and began to hang out a little bit, all of them, and different things like that or whatever. But what people are failing to realize, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people is making it seem like, oh, this dude just popped up out of nowhere, the cult is broke up now because their cult leader is in jail, and so he done went on the prowl to go find Jaguar to do this, do that, and the other. Now, dude is an op, no doubt. He's very sneaky. He's very manipulative. I definitely can see the demon within him, okay? But I'm telling y'all something. I see the demon that y'all don't see within other people that's involved in this situation, okay? Plain and simply and clearly. And I can try to point it out to you all the best I can. Now, I don't really care for how people go to their channels, you know what I'm saying, and take stuff from other people's channels to their channels for their subscribers. Like, I feel like you can talk about something and you can say, well, hey, such and such with such and such channel did this interview with these people. Give them that plug. You know what I'm saying? Be like, hey, go over there to their channel and see this, because they're the one who put in the work to do this. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? But I'm going to show y'all clips of stuff, and I'm going to give you these people, you know, whose channels that they came from, and where you can go and see the full video and information, and because they are the ones who created that content and different things like that. I just want to break some things down for y'all that y'all may have overlooked or missed, the signs and the symbolisms in everything, because it's appalling. And I believe it will clear up a lot of people and how they feel about shit and what is actually happening. Okay, y'all? Now, because some people are saying, oh yeah, this is because of spell work. Oh yeah, this is because of drug use. Oh yeah, this is because of, you know, various different things. Okay, oh, or this some bad acting and this, that, and the other. It's a combination of all of those things and some more things is what y'all are failing to realize. Okay, illusion is a motherfucker. Okay, but there's some real shit and there's some fuck shit that is going on in all of this stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna try to go through this the best I can. Okay, now you can go to Jaguar Wright Johnson's page. Okay, she has a video that she uploaded that was entitled "What's on the Tab." Okay. Now, I'm mentioning one other thing before I talk about that. A lot of people, like, there's a lot of different things from one content creator to the other content creator where people are lying back and forth, including Jaguar Wright's husband. And this is how I know he's an op. I've been knowing he was an op from the jump. But I don't make commentary about this shit, and you know what I just sat back and watched. I knew he was an op from the jump. Why? Because if you look at all of of Jaguar Wright's other content when she do, first of all, you almost never, this man is real fucking talkative right now. He got a whole lot to say right the fuck now. But most of you all have either never heard him speak or never seen him. Or if you had, you've seen him pop up his head here and there every once in a while. Usually, if it got to the point where people would ask about him, oh, where your husband at? Where, you know, where's Gerald? Where's the goober? Or whatever. And he would pop his head in and say, hey, or whatever. Every once in a while, he'll be sitting next to Jaguar. And when she get into her spiel and be saying this, that, and the other, you'll see him lean back, sit back. And if you watch real closely, when she's saying certain things about certain people, he be trying to play it off to keep her from going off and shit, but he'll be shaking his head no. Or he'll rub his nose. He's subliminally telling you no, she's lying about certain stuff. You gotta watch him when you see him. Or either don't see him, or when you do see him, he is subliminally gesturing to you all type of shit all along for years now. This is how I knew that he was an op from the jump. Because I used to always think to myself, like I told y'all in the other video, I wonder what is man. I'm like, I don't know no man who will want to hear this shit all day, every day. What is, you know, making him stay in this relationship, you know, that they have, and different things like that or whatever, with how things is going on. And I said, he's an op. And I said to myself, I guarantee you, the powers that be, somebody high up and got to him already and is either paying him under the table or has promised him a certain incentive once they was able to take Jaguar out the way I know they want to. Okay, now let me go back to what I said. Go to Jaguar Wright Johnson's page. She has a video, okay, and it's titled "What's on the Tab." It's the three of them. It's Jaguar, her husband, and Solar. They was in somewhere in Shreveport, Louisiana, when they was in Louisiana, okay? Now, this happened to be like a day or so before the situation, the altercation happened, okay? They was in there. They took some Jello shots. They had some other alcoholic beverages. They ended up going out on the patio part, listening to music, smoking, blase, blase, bloom, right? If you notice in that video, Jaguar get real comfortable. She ended up unzipping her little sweatshirt thing that she had on, and she let it drop off the shoulders to show the little spaghetti strap type of shirt she had on to kind of expose the upper part of her breast. Watch how Solar is looking that entire time. So she ended up in that video giving her husband a kiss, and something else was said, and then she was talking about how she ended up going into something talking about, she was talking about Big L and some other people, and ain't nobody got nothing on him, this, that, and the other. And she was like, she had a thing for rappers and this, that, and the other, or whatever. She ended up saying, babe, yeah, you know, I love you, but I had a thing for rappers or whatever. She was like, but she, you know, she went on talking, and she said her husband, she was like, you know, your lips is, you know, they like pillows, they soft. And so you see Solar, he kind of shrug, kind of roll his eyes like, yeah, okay, whatever. And he pucker up his lips. My lips soft too. You know, like that or whatever, which let me know it was some other shit going on. And her unzipping her stuff like that and getting on, and I could tell she gets loose when she gets liquor and different things, and you can see the shift, the change. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all another thing. Dro has gotten on several different platforms and told people, Solar has said that he's been around them for about 2 weeks. Okay, Dro has gone from King Payne channel to Sean David Wade channel to Sweet Mom's channel to multiple different people. Now, is it not appalling to you all that this man has gone from practically not being seen to not being heard to being overly vocal right now, flamboyantly outspoken? Okay, and anytime Jaguar did her work or whatever you call what she do, she would put up her Cash App. She would ask whoever she's doing the interview with to put her Cash App in there. If you have noticed, since this situation has happened, both her husband Gerald as well as Solar, they act like they for Jaguar, but they have specifically pushed that if you want to send anything to help, to send it to them. Gerald himself even said on King Payne's channel, y'all want to donate, y'all want to do that, send it to me. That's how he said it. Send it to me with his Cash App in here. You supporting Jag, right? But this is for Jag, right? Talking about y'all can send this to me to help me get her out. You can't help get her out of shit. She's not in jail. They took her to a hospital or a psych ward type of shit. You can't get her out of there. There's no bail to get somebody out of a fucking psych ward. You understand what I'm saying? So they're playing people. You understand? And it's a lot of shit I noticed. I'm going to tell you something else. Joe went on plenty of platforms and he was like, oh, that nigga Solar lying. He went around for no damn 2 weeks. He was like, we only seen this nigga like 3 different times. But that's a bullshit ass lie. Because if you go to Jaguar's channel, and some other shit that other people have went up, whether it was from Jaguar's channel or not, there are several different videos that show nothing but Jaguar and Solar straight jigging and kicking it together, whether her call herself recording, doing some little music thing or whatever, to them just partying and kicking it and singing and all kinds of shit, and you don't see Gerald nowhere. And every one of them videos, I'm like, where the fuck is Gerald? Where's her husband? And on the one, they finally turned the camera the fuck around, and Gerald was off sitting to the side in the cut like he normally be. You understand what I'm saying? So he was there, and at least that one, well, actually more than one, where it was showing all 3 of them. But for people who is like, oh, this little nigga just showed up, and Gerald talking about, yeah, we only done met up with him like 2 or 3 times. The fuck not. From the moment that they met him, whatever conversations that they had for them to all lead together or whatever was their conversations. But he been with them the entire fucking time. Or however long it's been. Solar say it's been 2 weeks. He's been with them the entire fucking time, y'all. Okay? Gerald make it seem like, oh, this little nigga, he only been around us 2-3 times or whatever. But if that's the case, every time we have seen y'all all together, y'all was drinking, y'all was having a good time, y'all was dancing, y'all was partying, y'all was kicking in and shit. What was the trigger? What happened for this fight to happen? And he keeps saying, I'm telling this little nigga stay away from my wife. When did you tell him this? Because just yesterday, or you know what I'm saying, the day before that this situation happened, y'all was just jigging and kicking it and having a good time. So at one point between the day before the situation happened and the day of, did you tell him to stay away from your fucking wife? Because he is alone with your wife several times, including the video, the initial video that was done in the wee hours of the morning with King Pain, which was the first video that day that showed just Jaguar and Solar in the fucking car, initially talking about how Gerald had pulled a gun out on them. Okay? Now let me tell you how motherfuckers is lying before I go through this other stuff with these videos here. Gerald got on, what was it? Gerald was on Sweet Ma channel and told Sweet Ma, oh, they lied to you. I didn't pull no gun. I took the gun, was in the holster. I pulled the gun out because Jaguar said that she could just shoot me in the head. So I pulled the gun out and handed it to her and told her to do it. That's what Gerald told Sweet Ma on her channel. Go to her channel, watch the video. I done listen to everybody. I am non-biased in this bitch. You understand what I'm saying? I got no reason to make up shit or to lie. You can go back and look at all the videos. Gerald then turned around and went to King Pain's channel. King Pain said, he told King Pain, him and Solar ended up getting in a heated discussion. He was like, little nigga, I pulled the gun out and pulled the gun out on myself, pointed it at my head, and then proceeded to hand the gun to. This is what he said on King Pain's channel. Now, remind you, he done went on John David Wade channel and he claimed, and as well as the little video, the last video that goes up at the barber shop that he did when it showed Jaguar being arrested, taken off in the little ambulance on the stretcher thing in the ambulance thing. He said, oh, she lied to y'all. I ain't had no gun. I ain't pull out no gun. Well, check this out. Go to, who is that? Who is that? Night and Day channel. Gerald did another interview on Night and Day's channel. He tells Night and Day, not only is the gun, he has the gun. The gun is registered in his name. So technically it's his gun. Jaguar don't ever have the fucking gun. He keeps it with her. And how I know this? Because this nigga made a point to say on the night that they were supposed to be, that there was some type of argument or some type of disagreement, because this is when Gerald talks about that Jaguar invited Solar into their bedroom. And Gerald claimed that he wasn't with it. So this is when he said he had told this little nigga he didn't want him in the house, and damn sure didn't want him in the room. And so him and Jaguar get into it. Gerald and Jaguar get into it. That's what Gerald's saying now. Okay? And so he's like, look, you stay here. I'll take him home. Jaguar was like, no, I'll take him to drop him off. You just give me the gun, because obviously from her point of view, he had already been saying he was going to kill himself, do something with the gun or something. Gerald told Night and Day yesterday that he was like, hell no. What I look like giving you my gun that's registered in my name, which means this gun is with this nigga all the fucking time. Okay? All the fucking time. Y'all, there's some other shit going on. Okay? There's other shit that's going on. This shit is staged. This shit is set up in multiple different ways. But shit is also a stunt and also a front. Many of you all, and I'm gonna go back and forth, okay? The barbershop scene. Now, after the initial interview that was in the wee hours of the morning that King Pain got, he was the first one who got that initial interview. And it was Jaguar and Solar in the car, talking about how they had them been up all night long. They was in there eating velvet tacos, and how it had been so stressful, and the whole situation, you know, with Jaguar, you know, kind of putting her husband down and talking down on him, and how he's, you know, he was in the military and he got all these different issues and all kinds of stuff, right? So after that initial interview, it was later in the day, on the same day, because remember, that was in the wee hours of the morning. It was later in the day, on the same day, that the barbershop scene happened, okay? Now, the signs and the symbolisms was all around the the barbershop, okay? There was multiple different things that was done. Let me tell you something, first of all, y'all. When there is a crisis situation going on, an emergency situation going on, so especially something that's like, that requires like knee-jerk reaction, happens spontaneously out the blue, it is not going to be your first response to start recording. And recording the whole time, looking deep in lit with your eyes in the camera and talking to the people in the meantime, in between time, and then going back into what's going on and everything, is how you know shit is set up and staged in multiple different ways, okay? Let me tell y'all, okay. Let me see where I want to go with this from here. Like I said, the barbershop scene was set up in many different ways. I'm going to break that down in just a minute. But what y'all did not realize, okay? Now, Gerald says on Solar's page, I think Instagram page, he did a brief video saying, hold up, y'all, we about to get into some shit, or some shit about to happen, we about to get into some shit. And he posted that up on his page on Instagram. And then proceeded for Jaguar to give her his phone, or give her phone to Solar to record live as she went into the barbershop and was supposed to have been arguing with somebody, okay? Now, I'm going to show y'all this real quick. This comes from Official King Payne, okay? Look at this. Now, look at this, okay? On this video, this is Solar talking. He's standing outside of the barbershop. He's recording live with Jaguar's phone. The owner of the barbershop comes to the door and say, "Nah, bruh, you have to stay out here with that." Solar goes on to say, "Oh, well, this is just for her own protection, just trying to protect her." And the barbershop owner say, "Well, whatever's going on between them, that go on between them, you stay out here, though, okay?" Now, if you look at this video, y'all, the illusion that they have made it appear is that Jaguar is in this barbershop arguing with her husband, right? Now, let me tell you something, but that's the only front entrance that you see on that barbershop. Now, unless this barbershop is like what do you call that? Like a barber college, where they where it is a, half barbershop, half beauty shop, but also like where they hold classes to teach people that's like in training to learn how to do this or whatever, and they have a separate entrance. It's bullshit. She is in here arguing with somebody the entire time. Once again, I hope this is no disrespect to Official King Payne, but y'all please go to his video, and the video is entitled, go to his community and you can find this. It says exclusive, Jaguar Wright, husband attacks Solar from carbonation. It's the video that I'm showing y'all right now. This is on Official King Payne, so all praises. This is his work. This is what he uploaded. Go to his channel and see this. So I want to make it clear that this is not something I created. Make sure that you go and view his content to see it all, because I'm not going to play this whole thing, but I want to show y'all key points. Now, it's assumed that she is in this barbershop arguing with the husband, right? Solar is outside of the barbershop. He's recording the whole time. There's a glass window type of deal in front of the barbershop. Okay? Listen. You hear her in the background arguing? She's supposed to be in there arguing with her husband. You hear what he said? Whatever they got going on between them is them. You go back in the car. He said, it's not even my phone. Okay? So I'm not going to play all of that. Y'all want to see the rest of that? Y'all go ahead, because it's a couple more minutes. She's going to continue to yell and argue with whoever in the barbershop. Well, how you know it's illusion and it's fucking bullshit is because Jaguar is getting ready to walk out of this barbershop, still yelling and screaming. She ended up turning around. Well, you want to fight me then, nigga? Come on and fight me then. Okay? And she's walking out of the barbershop. Okay? From the moment that she walks out of the barbershop, y'all, Gerald does not come out of that same door behind her in the barbershop. She walks out that barbershop, turns around, and Gerald comes running up down the sidewalk from an opposite direction, not from inside that barbershop. So who in the fuck was this argument, this supposed argument with in the fucking barbershop? I'm gonna show y'all. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all till she comes out. She said, here I am, here I am. Watch her come out. Look. Watch this. She come out the barbershop. Look, she just came out the barbershop. Look, Gerald runs up. Y'all, Gerald runs up from the opposite direction. Because this is like, I think it's like some type of shopping center like type thing. So it's like multiple different businesses and different things. Gerald, she walks out of that barbershop, still yelling and cussing and screaming at the person that she was allegedly arguing with, who they made it seem like was her husband. But when Jaguar comes out of this barber shop, she turns around and Gerald is running. She comes out the barber shop. Gerald is running. By the time she turns around, Gerald is running up the sidewalk from behind her. And this is where they start scuffling and fighting. And at that moment is when you hear Solar say, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay? And he ended up dropping the phone on the ground. And it's kind of fuzzy, kind of blurry because he dropped the phone. Now, I hear a lot of people saying, oh, he's the initiator. He's the instigator. He showed up there and jumped on Gerald. You didn't see Solar. Technically, now, true enough, he is a little cultist ass nigga. True enough, I feel like he's into some satanic, masonic, demonic ass shit. There's a lot of things that can be said about him, okay? I don't disagree with anybody there. But looking at this situation, you don't see him as the aggressor, not one time. Not one time. He stood there with Jaguar's phone. Jaguar walked out that barbershop with whoever she was supposedly arguing with. Gerald runs up the sidewalk from behind her. She turns around. They started scuffling. When Solar dropped the phone and he was like, hold up, hold up. He was trying to stop Gerald from fighting her, from hitting Jaguar. Okay? That's when Gerald and in that moment is when Gerald and Solar began scuffling. Everybody love bullshit, love mess. Okay? He is a little light bright. He's a light-skinned nigga. Okay? Everybody like, oh yeah, Gerald beat his ass. Even Gerald going around talking about, yeah, I had that nigga like that. He didn't throw one punch on that nigga. He didn't beat his ass. They fell down on the ground together. And he was on top of him, and Solar was literally holding this nigga's hands. He ain't laid one punch on it. Don't you think if that boy was punched, his eye would have been black, his face would have been scraped up or bruised up in some type of way? There was no fucking fight. There was some other subliminal ass shit that y'all missed. I told y'all in the reading that I did about them, there was some sexual shit that went down with them. And that's what they was showing y'all subliminally. If you pause that shit in the right spot, you see Gerald. Okay, so let me go back. When Solar drops the phone, when Gerald runs up on Jaguar and she turns around coming out the barbershop, you hear footsteps like somebody starts stumping. Doom, 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 like that, right? So it's like then they start scuffling, starts fighting. Because he out here trying to convince people, oh, I ain't never hit my wife. I ain't never laid hands on my wife. But he went on fucking night and day and said, yeah, I got mental illness. Yeah, I'm supposed to be taking medication. Not that long ago, I was a motherfucker. There was a lot of assaults. There was a lot of violence. But you ain't never put your hands on Jaguar before. They both are suffering with mental illness. They are in a toxic relationship. I feel like Jaguar is just as aggressive as he is. They fight each other. Bullshit, nigga. Bullshit. He has gone from one platform to the next and telling a fucking lie. And everybody eating his shit up. Because y'all want to believe what y'all want to fucking believe. It takes two to tango at the end of the day. It ain't right to fuck up somebody's marriage, true enough. It ain't right to come in and try to invade and mess up anybody's home. But look, let me tell you something. Solar was there because Jaguar wanted him there. If Gerald was really on some shit, oh, I'm the man, Ain't no another nigga fist to be around. I'm supposed to be your protector. He would have never been there from the first place. Nigga, what you mean? Not no real man is gonna tolerate it from the jump, bruh. Ask some of them. From the jump, bruh. No, you ain't come home with us. Like, what? You ain't. It wouldn't even been no situation. That boy was there because Jaguar wanted him there. So y'all can take the veil from your damn eyes and stop playing pretend like you don't see what the fuck is really going on. Okay? When you never seen Solar as the aggressor, when Solar dropped that damn phone and was like, hold up, you can still hear his words. Hold up, wait. He was trying to stop Gerald from hitting Jaguar. That's when you hear the scuffles going on and the thing is still kind of blurry on that video because the phone is still down, right? Jaguar at that point end up picking up the phone and you can hear Jaguar sound like somebody being stomped with their foot. And you can hear Jaguar saying, get off him, get off my nephew, get off him. Okay? But Solar only dropped the phone and ran up to break the two of them up. To break up Jaguar and Gerald from fighting. To keep Gerald from hitting Jaguar. This man ran up behind her with his fist clenched like this. But you ain't never hit your wife. She was the only aggressor towards you. He ran up on her with his fist clenched like this, bruh. But y'all listen to what y'all want to. Y'all believe what y'all want to. Y'all see what y'all want to. So at this point, Jaguar picks up the phone. Okay? She's yelling, get off him, get off him. First of all, Gerald ain't whooped the goddamn thing. He might be a pretty big nigga, but he ain't throw one punch to that nigga face, to his chest, or nothing. He did what most bitch niggas do. Bear hug a motherfucker because he bigger than him and they end up falling to the ground together. But like I said, you didn't see the subliminal in that shit. If you pause it in the right way, you see Gerald's head and it looks like it's in the crotch of Solar. Solar is holding Gerald's hands to the side of him like this. Gerald's head is down and look like it's in the crotch of Solar. And the whole time, Solar, you hear Solar saying, I love you, brother. I love you. I love you. Why you want to fight for? I love you. I love you, bro. That's all that boy was saying that entire fucking time. So how was he ever the aggressor? Like Gerald said, they show up and assaulted him. How? Where do you see that in the video? At all. You don't see Solar as the aggressor at all. Yeah, he a little occultist, little demonic little motherfucker. That our horse wrapped around his neck. Yeah, he is. Okay? But I'm telling you what the fuck was shown and what I seen and that you missed. So Jaguar picks up the phone, guys, and she proceeds to record. The fight is going on. And she's saying, get up off him. Get up off him. Get off him. It's what she kept on saying, right? Look, let me show y'all something. And for him to say that he didn't put his hands on his wife, I'm going to show y'all this. Now watch this. He's standing outside the barbershop. Watch this. Watch when she turn around. Look, he ran up the sidewalk from the other direction. Do you not see him run up and throw a punch at her? Look, that's when Solar dropped the fucking phone. He like, hold up. And then you start hearing Jaguar say, get the fuck off of him. Get off of him. Get off of him. Look. All you hear Solar saying, this is my brother. Don't let him fight. This is my brother. Won't fight. I love you. He need help. Listen. Jaguar looking for the phone right now. She said, where's my fucking phone at? And then all them little hood niggas standing the fuck around. They was nothing but paid motherfucking ops. They was nothing but ops. Gang stalkers and ops do the same thing. They show up on the scene of a target. They know when some shit gonna go down. And they all the first ones on the scene to be seen. And they just standing the fuck around. There was a nigga that was standing in front of the barbershop, in front of that fucking car. He was in all fucking black. He kept his hands in his pockets the whole time. Had that shit went another way and somebody pulled a weapon, that motherfucker was the hitter. And was paid to kill one of them. I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to show you. You ain't got to take my word for it. Look, they finally get up. Solar said he's saying, this is my brother. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. It's set up, bro. This shit was set up to trigger Jag in a certain way. I told y'all in that reading that I did, I believe she was supposed to get the weapon, some type of, or something. She was supposed to be sacrificed out there on that damn parking lot. There was all type of signs and symbolisms. I'm going to show you.
You fucking dumb. You fucking dead.
I'm waiting till it gets to the point she haven't picked up the phone yet. Okay, so this is when she finally finds her phone. She picks up the phone. This the barbershop owner standing right here. Okay? Now, y'all need to understand something about Texas. Them folks, they license the ones of them that's licensed to carry, they can open carry and all that. The most of them shop owners and people like that, they strapped. Okay? They can shoot the dog shit out of you, any damn body. They come up in their establishment to do any fucking thing. I'm trying to tell you what the fucking plot was. He sat there, stood there with his hands in his pocket the whole goddamn time too. But I'm gonna show you something else.
Fuck it all. Fuck it all. This what this fucking pussy.
Okay, look. This is the image I'm telling y'all. What you see there? This is Gerald on top of Solar. Solar is holding his hands, keeping Gerald from punching him. Gerald's head is in his fucking crotch. This is Solar's crotch right here, bro. This what you missed, baby. This what you missed. This was all staged. His head is in this boy's crotch. Where his dick at, bro? On top of this, bro, they showing you. They showing you what's going on. On top of dude. Let me show you. She said he's telling him to get up. Hold on. This another angle here. Solar on the ground. Okay? You see him holding, that's Gerald's hand. He finally lifts up his head. The other image that I showed y'all, that Gerald's head was down here in his boy crotch. He was still holding his hand. Gerald didn't lay one damn punch on him while he running around. Yeah, I beat that nigga ass. It's on sight. I'm gonna beat that nigga ass again. For him to be as big as he is in a military man, he didn't lay one punch on this boy. He's a light bright. Don't you think some punch, some red, but he wasn't red in the face. He ain't had a bruise on him, no nothing. Nigga, please. This was staged. Okay? Let me show y'all something else. And how I know some other shit went down with them. Jaguar. Right before she walks off and goes to the car and then she goes to that next scene of everything else that happens. Jaguar said, you put your hands on my fucking nephew? You put your hands on my fucking nephew? You fucking fag? See, hands on my nephew is not how y'all thinking. Y'all thinking fighting wise. Okay? Y'all got to see what else the fuck is going on. She turned around and called him a fucking fag. Okay? Excuse my language to the gay community of men. Okay? Everybody know that at this point in time in life, you know, that is being heard as a derogatory statement towards y'all. So I'm not saying that to be, you know, some type of way or anything. Now let me backtrack with y'all real quick. You go to Tokyo Tony's page. Tokyo Tony and Jaguar had did a live not that long ago, and they was talking about a lot of different shit, like they do on majority of their lives. Well, there was a day that Tokyo Tony on another one of her videos that Jag wasn't on had ended up getting to it with her husband while she was on the live. And she ended up calling this man zesty and calling him gay and a faggot and all this other kind of stuff like that. And they got into this heated argument on live. So initially when I seen this, I'm like, is Jag trying to upstage Tokyo Tony and they shit that they did? Okay? But this shit here more elaborate and explosive, okay? Because like I said, Jag, I'm gonna let you hear it. I'm not making this up. This is on here that y'all missed. She turns around and she ends up saying, you put your hands on my fucking nephew, you fucking fag. That's what she said on her way walking to the car before that other scene with the, you know, how she went in the car and breathing hard and changing up and demonic possession and rubbing the ashes and all that old stupid shit that went on. I'm also tell you what she said when she was on that ground when they had came to arrest her and the signs and the symbolisms in that. Because if y'all did not notice, what, Texas, huh? Texas don't have no female first responders. Texas don't have no female police officers. Huh? Texas don't have no female firefighters. If you notice, everybody that she was surrounded by, and I counted them up, 8. All men. All men. That was subliminal for something else too. That was subliminal for something else too. She being wherever she's locked up at, she being drugged up, and she being fucked up. And I'm talking gang rape, Sandra Bland style type of fucked up. Y'all did not hear her, everything she said. I can tell you right now, I wrote it all down. But we're going to get to that point. When she was on that ground, she said, I was fucking upset. I thought she was saying I fucked him or something like that. But she said, I was fucking upset. I was assaulted. Yeah, I do fucking coke. Get off me, you fucking, you punk ass bitch. And then she says, your wife sucks blank blank dick. Whatever that blank blank is, I couldn't figure that out. After that, she said, government front, ho. Government front, ho. Fuck you. And it was 2 other things in there that I couldn't quite get. And she said, this was by the time they finally got on the stretcher, she said, I'm a pound tonight. Yeah, I'm a fuck some tonight. Somebody with a bigger dick than yours. I'm going to show you the video clip. That girl, that man had his hand on her fucking face. And they was doing something to her. And that one officer turned around. She said, I can't breathe. At the same time she said, I can't breathe. That's when Gerald fucking bitch ass started talking right before that. He started talking. Trying to act like he was telling y'all, oh yeah, they came up here and insulted me, y'all. He started talking to cover up so y'all wouldn't hear what she was saying. At the part that she said, I can't breathe, he said, well, leave then. She said, can't breathe. You hear can't breathe. He said, leave then. I'm going to show it to you. But we're going to get back to this because I want to show y'all real quick. And this is the reason, that right there is the reason why I came on here and did this to you, for you all today. Let me show you what else.
Fuck this nigga!
Listen, she gonna start.
Fuck this nigga! I'm put you on camera, ho.
Look.
You wanna be fucking.
He tried, look at that. Look, look. Remember he said he don't hit his wife? Let me rewind it. Remember he said, I never hit my wife. That nigga turned around. He tried to throw a punch on Solar when they got up off the ground, and he ain't land that shit. That shit was blocked. Then he turned around, and he either slapped Jaguar, he slapped the phone out of hand. When she said, I'm gonna get you on fucking camera. That's why you see it knock like that. Hold on. Yeah, hold on, guys. I got it back too far.
You want me back?
And that's right there when he turned around, when he finally turned from Solar, and when she was like, I'm gonna put you on camera, ho, he turned around and he slapped her, or slapped her hand, or slapped the camera out of her hand, or the phone out of her hand. And that's when he was saying, you fuck that nigga. You fuck that nigga. Okay? I'm telling you, there was some shit that went down between all three of them. But there was some other shit that I feel like privately or secretly went on with Jaguar and Solar. And that, between that, there was some shit that triggered.
This what this
So watch.
fucking pussy's doing my fucking nephew.
So they getting ready to get up.
Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga.
Watch. She gonna zoom on her. I'm gonna put you on camera. Watch what he do. He didn't land that punch. Did you not just see that knock? Did you not just see that knock? He either slapped her or he slapped that phone, tried to slap the phone out her hand. Either way, he put his hands on her. Miss nigga. Oh, I've never put my hands on my wife. Nigga, stop lying. Stop lying. Yes, you have. We've seen it 2 different times here. He ran up on her from down the sidewalk in the opposite direction. Who the fuck was she arguing with in the barbershop? Because Gerald didn't come out that barbershop behind her. When she got outside and was standing by Starlight and that girl turned the fuck around, she was still arguing with somebody in the barbershop. By the time she turned the fuck around, this nigga was running up behind her with his fist like this. And that's when they went head to head. And that's when you see Solar say, hold up. And he dropped the phone. Then went to try to break them up. That's when Gerald starts trying to fight Solar. Okay? That's how that shit went down, bruh. Now, Solar might be a little manipulative motherfucker, but he was never the fucking aggressor in that supposed fight at that barbershop. He wasn't. It wasn't him that went in the barbershop and was arguing with dude. It wasn't him that ran up first to fight with him. It's what y'all are missing. But everybody's like, oh, it's his fault. This is the reason why the whole thing is going down, because of him, because he did this and shit like that. He probably did some underlying shit. You know what I'm saying? I believe they was getting drunk together. They was getting high together and all other kind of shit or whatever. And some more shit transpired. I'm trying to tell y'all. But y'all, they done put on like a motherfucker for y'all, okay? So I want y'all to hear. I want y'all to go to King Payne's channel, because he has a whole series of all these videos from the very beginning, that first one in the wee hours of the morning, all the way up to he didn't interview Solar, he didn't interviewed Gerald, you know, all this other kind of shit. I mean, like, there's another content creator who even went as far as to get in contact with this woman's son to interview her son, which I think is even though the boy is grown, he is autistic, which means he has disabilities, okay? And he comes off as very smart and very intelligent, okay? But people running to somebody's kids every time they go through something in their life, and it's always when, you know what I'm saying? Because when Tasha K did it, everybody bashed her. Oh, how could you? She went to her child. She went to her ex-husband. And that's literally what was done in this time as well. I don't think that shit is cool. If you got in an altercation with somebody, how would you feel with them calling up your kid? How you feel about me whooping your mama ass? You know your mama got into a fight today, don't you? Yeah, you know your mama. And then, you know, this person asking your child, so how is everything at home? Do your stepdad treat you good? Is your mom well? How do you feel about Solar? Like, the fuck? What? Why are you talking to people's kids about this? Like, you know what I'm saying? And I just feel that way because my daughter has disabilities. But see, I don't shake and move like other people. You understand what I'm saying? So I wouldn't have my child around no unnecessary ass bullshit, but at the same time, like, who the fuck is it business for? Like, you know what I'm saying? Even if there was a situation that went on that you know, that happened with me, or I got into it with somebody or some shit like that, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, what would be the point in going to my child? Like, when you a full grown as adult, you know, whether you somebody who was right, wrong, or indifferent in the matter. You don't understand what I'm saying? Like, it's trippy. It's real trippy. Okay, guys. So, I want y'all to go and watch that video. Yo, I accidentally clicked out the thing. Here it is. I accidentally clicked out the thing, but here it is right here, okay? I want y'all to hear when she walks off to go to the car before all of this other stuff start going on. She's you know, she's really irate at this time, and she's going off. You're fucking dead. You're fucking dead. You put your hands on my fucking nephew. You're fucking dead, you fucking fag. Why would you call your husband a faggot? For what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no woman, no heterosexual woman is going to say that to her heterosexual husband just because she's angry at him. You know what I'm saying? In the heat of the moment, angry, you might call him stupid, you might call him dumb, you might call him, you know, bitch or whore, whatever other type of name, derogatory name that somebody might come up with because you're in the heat of the moment, you're passionate and you're upset about what's going on. Nobody is going to call their man a faggot unless he has homosexual tendencies, right? That's not a term that's loose. That is something that was used as a derogatory statement towards gay men, particularly gay men. Grown ass heterosexual men, whether one sees them as good men, bad men, right, wrong, or indifferent, they've been called a whole lot of things, but you don't call one a faggot if they're not about that life. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you hear it. I'm gonna let you hear it.
Your motherfucking hands on me, you dead?
Yeah, that's where she said at. Listen.
Fuck that! You fucking fake ass fucking gangsters! I'm blowing this shit up!
Listen.
I'm blowing this shit up! On my fucking word! All your fucking niggas is dead.
And that's another thing she said. When she went to that car, she said, "Where my fucking work?" She was looking for that gun. When she said, "Where my fucking work?" She was looking. People call two things work. That's a weapon and that's drugs. Okay? She was looking for that gun. She said, "Where my fucking work?" When she got in the vehicle, got close to the vehicle, she says, "Where my fucking work?" She was looking for that gun. Jack was supposed to have a weapon on her. Because somebody that was there, that was a higher hit man, the higher hitter, was supposed to shoot and kill her because she showed up aggressively with a weapon, trying to attack somebody, or either they was going to have the police show up and kill her. It was set up, bruh. It was all set up. And the whole Barbara thing, if you notice, and how you know this shit is staged, because when she gets in the vehicle and she go through her whole little spell thing type of thing, and she gets out the vehicle, she has the mind to turn her phone around to make the camera face outward so you can see her walking back up there. But when she does it, all it shows at the end of the sign is the barber part, okay? Now, who recently has died with Barbara in their name? It was Barbara Walters that just passed away not that long ago, guys. There's a lot of signs and symbolisms and all kinds of shit, okay? You also got to look at the color codes. That sign that had the barbershop sign, it was in blue. If you look right down beneath it, there was a red car parked right in front of her. And there was a black car that was parked right next to it. And on one side of the red car and on the other side of the red car was a white car. Okay? Now, the white in signs and symbolism, especially when you are a target, they use something that's called like they use like these color codes. Different colors mean different things. Okay? That blue, you see that for many different things. You see that for one, for Crips, two, for Democrats, three, you ever heard of the term of devil in the blue dress? Okay? It's used for multiple different things. When you see the red Okay? You think blood, blood sacrifice. Okay? Red is used for multiple different things. Okay? When you see the white, white stands for purity, angelic, innocence. Black, evil, wicked, demonic. When she turned that camera around, all you could see on that sign, it said barber. Up under there, it was a red car. Somebody was supposed to be blood sacrificed on site there. And then you see the black car right next to it. In that shot, you couldn't even see the white car. As a matter of fact, the only time you could see the white car is when Solar was on the ground and Jura was on top of him. You could see the white car. That white car stood for innocence. Somebody in that situation was being deemed as innocence here. But when Jaguar turned that thing around, you seen the red and the black car. Somebody, she was under demonic possession. Okay? Evil, wickedness, demonic, demons, Satanism. What, you know, all those wicked, evil things that goes along with that. Okay? I'm going to show y'all. Listen.
Bitches!
It's when she... Now, you see this. This is when she goes to the car, okay? It's when she goes back, get out of the car, go back up there and get the organ and stuff again, throwing the ashes, different things like that or whatever. And she's coming back to the vehicle that she said the thing about, you put your hands on my nephew, you fucking fag. Like that, okay? Now, mind you, she got to this vehicle. She ain't calling for her husband. She ain't calling for nobody else. In this scene right here, I want you to pay attention to something. Now, when this video started, what did Solar say? Solar had her phone and was recording for her. What did he say? For her protection. Now, at this point, the scuffle between him and Gerald is over. They have stood up. Ask yourself, why was Solar still up there at that barbershop with all of them standing outside all that damn time? But y'all was just all supposed to be into it. This lets you further know that they're all partners in crime. They're all in on the setup. And they was all playing a part. They was all playing a role. Okay? And I'm going to show you how I know that later. Because nobody else picked up on this either. Okay? And I'm going to show you. This is the reason why that woman got to holler. Not for her husband, for Solar. She yells for a minute. Solar! Solar! Ask yourself, what was Solar doing? If he was there and really down for Jag, and he was there to protect Jag, why was he still standing up there with Gerald and all the rest of the dudes from the barbershop? No more fighting or nothing like that between them was even going on. They hadn't even went inside of the barbershop except for a few customers that sat outside the barbershop, because a lot of people assume that when she took the ashes and went to throw the ashes, she threw them on Gerald or somebody. Gerald, and if you notice, both Gerald and Solar, the shop owner, all them people, they were inside the shop because they all partners in crime, because they're all in on it. The people that were sitting outside their shop was customers. She threw those ashes on them. She was cussing them out. Because Gerald later tells you, and one of the interviews that he did, she didn't throw the ashes on him. He was no longer standing outside. He had to went back inside. Also, another, the symbolism with the blue thing, Gerald has got to the point where he's talking real hard. Oh, I got hitters, and I got people, and my dudes. I got this, that, and the other, and that's my crew, and that's my shop, and they're my people, and all this other kind of shit. And there was one of them videos that I ended up seeing that somebody doing. There was something made mention to some Crips, okay? So he can be connected to some type of Crips. You know what I'm saying? But this, I mean, it's so appalling because most of us have never even heard Gerald speak, let alone halfway see him. This situation make it seem like this was his big damn debut to be seen. Now all of a sudden he's doing interviews, he's doing videos, and getting people to donate to his Cash App and shit. This whole shit was set up to take her down and make her look like a damn fool and do her exactly the way they want. She's the one that's the target. Gerald links back to the military, which means he links back to the government. Jag got the link to the industry, my nigga. You that combination alone, y'all, the crumbs is spread all over the place. There was another interview that Gerald did. Gerald made it seem like, because Solar was, Jag ended up saying that she brought Solar in as an assistant, her assistant, and he was going to be helping her with this, that, and the other, with Daladefki and all this other kind of shit. Now, Gerald been going on a rampage for the longest time, so I told that nigga to stay away from my wife. When, nigga? Because just the day before, y'all was kicking it and drinking and having a good time. You understand what I'm saying? And so he claims that something happened. Everything was cool until they went to the Chinese place. Something happened at the Chinese place. And he said she was different. Something took over her. What took over her? What do you mean? And a lot of people saying that there was white witches. They said white witches. Then people said there was 2 white women in the Chinese place when they got there. How in the fuck them 2 white women in the Chinese place mind their own business, sniggling and grinning, became white witches? I don't know. But for them to be in there, they would have to know that y'all was going to fucking be there before y'all got there, for them to plot and plan, wait for you to get there, and then to do some type of hocus pocus ass shit to her when they got there. I believe Jag was slip some shit, or either she was doing some shit, because then she was said to have gone in the bathroom for a long time. She might have been in there getting high off of something, or something might have been slipped in her. And I'm gonna tell you something else, which and you heard this shit. Think back to Get Out. Gerald said when they got to the Chinese place, Jag got a phone call, so she stood outside for a minute. Gerald said him and Solar walked in, and he ordered 2 teas, 2 hot teas is what he said. Hot tea. Okay? Now you all the way live and gangster on here, but you going in restaurants and ordering tea, hot teas, huh? That's not to say grown ass men can't drink no tea, but we already know what the T stand for. Multiple different things. But what did that woman use on Get Out? Was she not stirring her that tea? Huh? And this is what put this nigga put dude in a trance. Had him in the sucking place and shit. Y'all stop playing, bro. Go back and watch the video for yourself. Go back and watch the videos for yourself. King Payne got the most content, but there's several other people who have done videos about the shit. Go back and watch all the man videos, bro, and break the shit down piece by piece. Said Jaguar wasn't ashamed after she came out the bathroom. Okay? Now, in between her being in the bathroom, Gerald then says he got a call and he walked outside, leaving Solar in. Now, listen to what says next. So, because they was in there for so long, Gerald said after his phone call, he ended up coming back. Well, where is she at? And he said he asked Solar, did you take care of the check? What? Now, Solar ain't got no money. How Solar pay? With the card. His card. You gave this. Gerald gave Solar his card to pay for their order. You trust this nigga this much? But the very next day, you're into it, bro. You hate him. At what point did you tell him to stay away from your wife when the day before you trusted him with your card to pay for the check? The fuck up out of here. Fuck up out of here, bro. Fuck up out of here. Who you know right now that you don't care for and you don't trust and you don't want around you, your family, your man, your woman, or anything else that you gonna trust with your damn card to pay for any fucking thing. Yeah, don't worry. I'll wait. Watch the video. I ain't making it up. I swear for Lord, this is what this man has said. He has gone from one platform to another, telling a fucking lie. Gerald told Sweet Ma he never even had a weapon. He did not even pull out a weapon. Gerald told Sean David Way that Jaguar was arguing with him and threatened that she ought to shoot him in the head. So he grabbed a weapon with the weapon in the holster and handed it to her. Then Gerald turned around and told King Payne that he pulled and he slipped up because he was arguing with Solar at the time. King Payne wasn't even saying that. King Payne had to answer a question. He was arguing with Solar at the time on King Payne's channel. This nigga got heated in the moment. He said, "No, nigga, I pulled the gun out myself, put it to my goddamn head. Jag said that they started arguing with Jag, so I handed it to her. I swung the gun around and handed it to her. This mean you the one around telling people you never had a gun. You had the gun all along. You had the gun all along. Whether you pulled it out on yourself first and put it to your head first, nigga, that is a problem. You need a psychological evaluation for that shit alone, bruh. Because everybody, and ain't nobody supposed to deal with you being suicidal every other goddamn day. But it's Jag that's in the mental institution right now, though. That's because that shit was set up that way. Huh? These his words. This his words. I could show you on this man's video. I just don't want to go through all his stuff. Y'all please go to King Payne's channel and watch all the videos. This is his words. I have analyzed everything. I am non-biased. And my third eye is wide the fuck open. I'm woke in a bitch in here. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody gonna tell the truth in a minute. This shit was set up, bruh. And I'm going to tell you something else. If you go back to that video also, King Payne ended up talking about, because Gerald ended up going, oh, yeah, motherfucker had called why Jaguar and Solar was sitting up doing a video with you at 5 a.m. in the damn morning. I could have got killed. The police come out there talking about I had a gun. Somebody ex-military veteran had a gun and shit, which he did. But you remember, Jag and Solar had to laugh, okay? Now, I feel like she was putting on when she had told people, oh, I left and I had to hitchhike. But how in the hell, what'd you do? You hitchhiked to left and you hitchhiked the fuck back just to get the car and the keys, and you and Solar to leave together because they was in the car when they was doing the damn live with King Payne. So, you know, she be lying and putting on and shit too. But this is how you can poke holes in all these fucking stories and this shit. You can tell this shit was all fucking set the fuck up. And her ass under smooth mind control too. They did a doozy on her, bruh. Okay? But everybody in on it. It ain't just Solar, bruh. I'm telling you. It ain't just Solar. I can show you. When Solar and Gerald was on that video with King Payne, I seen the demon in them both jump right out through their face. I can show you. I swear for Lord. They shape shifted. I could show you. I can pause it in real time and show you the demon in their face, bruh. They both under mind control. They both under demonic possession. They both are being paid, to play their roles. This all boils down to setting up Jaguar. Another situation that I wanted to tell you all about. We're going to get to that. I'm going to show y'all that too. I apologize, but this is going to be a little bit longer than I expected. Okay, guys? Another thing I'm going to show you is when Jaguar and Solar did that initial interview with King Payne. At some point in time when she ended up acting like she was really emotional, she had to go and this, that, and the other. And King Payne ended up talking about this to Gerald on his show later when he interviewed him, and Gerald was upset about who it was who called the police exactly, because Jaguar was saying it wasn't her. Okay, but King Payne said he was on the phone with Jaguar when she got a call from this woman who claimed to be concerned for her and claimed that she worked at the VA and asked Jaguar, did you want to do what we had talked about? And it was to get the police to come. And I suppose to have him taken away from there and taken to the VA. But that shit didn't happen that way. The police show up and shit. But now, let me tell you something else. Flip. There has been this chick who has been popping up on all people's lives. And she like, I was there. I witnessed it all. This bitch is a gang stalking fucking paid ass op, bruh, and I'm gonna tell you how I know. You remember I just told you Jaguar got a phone call from a chick that claimed that she worked for the VA and was worried and just wanted to help out, right? Where there's this chick who been popping up on people videos. This bitch claimed that she had pulled up on the parking lot. She was going to the Jack in the Box, a restaurant called the Jack in the Box that was in the little strip that they was in. But somehow she claimed that she ended up parking smack there in the middle to the goings on. So this bitch claimed that she sat there and she watched everything that was happening and everything that was going on. And she proceeded to go, I'm listening to her, and I'm like, these gang stalking ops, they always the first ones on the scene to be seen. They the motherfuckers that be there and act like they innocent bystanders, but they got their phones out, they recording, and as soon as this bitch ended, I knew she was lying when this bitch came and ended up saying that the police came over and asked her, or if they needed her to make a statement, would she make a statement, and asking her about what happened and what she seen and this, that, and the other. She claimed that the police officer hadn't told her personal information about these people. First of all, that's not even how officers shake and move. Real officers, they might ask you questions, but bitch, they not telling you shit. Especially somebody who is outside of the situation, don't have nothing to do with it. They don't make no sense. And if he did, his ass a op and you a op too. Then this bitch turned around and said, yeah, I knew they was drinking alcohol because I could smell alcohol clear across. Bitch, first of all, you outside, the wind blowing in some more shit. It's stone cold drunks and homeless people on the street right the fuck now who smell like a distillery, but you got to be at least within an arm length of them motherfuckers to smell them. This bitch claimed she was across the parking lot outside and could smell liquor on Jaguar and Solar. Bitch, get up out of here. Get up out of here. So how I knew she was the op and linked this to the same bitch who had been called Jaguar is because this bitch ended up slipping up and saying, yeah, because I live here. I live in whatever area or whatever. And she ended up saying, yeah, and I work at the VA too. Oh, you do. So you, the VA chick, they ended up calling Jaguar. Do you see how this shit being set up, bruh? Do you see how this shit going on? This bitch then got on several different platforms. She ended up speaking to somebody. I forget the lady's name. I'm not sure if that was Sweet Mar, if that was somebody else. She ended up doing an interview with this person, and she had been trying to go in. And then another thing that let me know that she was an op, because while this was happening, this bitch claimed that you knew specifically where to go online and specifically YouTube to see what was happening. And she slipped up and said, because yeah, I had been seeing them, I've been knowing them, and everybody knows them, and I have been seeing them in all the videos that she's been doing. I know this bitch was a gang stalker and a fucking op from the jump, but the way she made it seem at first is that she was just some innocent bystander that just was showing up to go to the Jack in the Box. And just so happened to stumble across this and see this. This was the same fucking bitch, VA, that claimed she worked for the VA, who called Jaguar the night before, trying to get her husband locked up at the fucking, arrested and locked up at the goddamn VA because he had the weapon. They was setting this shit up all the way from early in the wee hours of the morning and the night before, bruh. And she said, I've been trying to get on other people's pages because she was saying that the things that Solar and other people were saying was a lie because I was there. I'm a witness. I was there. So she was so eager and so desperate to tell her side and what she seen and what she knew and what the police told her. First of all, bitch, this is not even protocol. Ain't no real officer gonna disclose no type of confidential information about an open investigation or a case to some random ass person. So bitch, you lying. And if such a thing happened, that mean that officer was an op and your ass a fucking op, and y'all was disclosing the op ass operations that was going on the fuck out there. Okay, this was what happening, y'all. This was going on. Yeah, y'all, I forgot that I forgot I wrote this down the other day when I heard it. It's called Down the Rabbit Hole News is the channel, okay? And the video is entitled Exclusive Jaguar Wright Witness Call In. Okay, and I immediately, like, you can see that I wrote it. I said, crisis actor, op, gang stalker ass bitch. Like, I swear she is, y'all. Okay, But this is the same chick. I guarantee you. Because you're going to hear her say, yeah, I live in such and such area in Texas, and I got family that stay here and family that stay there. And how she works at the VA. She slipped up and ended up saying that she works at the VA. And, you know, all this other kind of shit. She act like she's just some random innocent bystander that happened to show up on the parking lot when all this crazy madness was happening, and she was just going to the Jack in the Box or some type of shit like that. Y'all, she's a whole ass op, y'all, okay? I'm telling y'all. The signs and the symbolisms is all over this situation, okay? And real quick, before I go any further, I just feel like, I don't feel like that the person, the interviewer who interviewed Jaguar's son, because it's only been one person that I know of who have done so, okay? I don't feel like this person was like unprofessional in any type of way of, being very pushy or ignorant or arrogant about interviewing him. But if you go back to when y'all first started seeing Jaguar's videos and things, when Tasha K did it, if you notice, remember when Tasha K, after her initial interview that she did with Jaguar, she ended up interviewing Jaguar's ex-husband and her son, okay? And I'm not sure if the mother and different things too. And remember, they all had nothing but horrific things to say about Jaguar then. Oh, she has a history of mental illness, and the videos went up and all the outbursts and the problems that she was having, and how she was trying to take her son from where he lived and all this other kind of stuff. So it was a whole different story then. You know what I'm saying? And they were saying, but now this same son, okay, and it's totally changing up and saying something different. But at the end of the day, he even said himself, you know what I'm saying, like, their family has had problems and different things like that, but he even says himself, he loves his mom and his dad, which, you know what I'm saying, we can't choose our parents, and folks ain't perfect. Everybody make mistakes, everybody go through something or whatever. So I felt like he's got a beautiful spirit, but I just personally would not, go that route, especially with him having disabilities and his own struggles. And like, he has gone through, if you think about it, this boy has gone through his entire life. There's been arguments and fights and separations and breakups and moves and disorderly conducts and arguments and assaults and yelling and fighting. He has had to deal with this. You know what I'm saying? So every time Jaguar has an episode or something dramatic goes on in her life, I don't feel like he should be dragged into it, because he's dealing with enough just living life. You understand what I'm saying? So, but anyway, long story short, get back into this. But I didn't say that to throw a slick shot at the interviewer who interviewed him. And he didn't do so in a way that was like mean or disrespectful or pushy or arrogant or inappropriate, really, or anything like that. So I'm not saying that. I just kind of felt appalled, and I also felt like he was coached, because I'm like, even though, like I said, he does have disabilities. My daughter has disabilities, so I'm not saying that he has disability. And the jackasses that was making fun of the way he speaks because he has a disabilities, they can go smooth to hell. That is the dumbest shit. I hate when people be on stupid ass shit like that, because he's actually, for him to have this disability, he's actually speaks very intelligently. He's very smart. He's very aware of his surroundings in a multitude of different things, okay? And it's like he's always getting pulled and dragged into shit, instead of him just being able to live out his little young life. You understand what I'm saying? But I do feel like he was coached, because if you think about it, no matter what is going on in his life, he is not calling up no interview and being like, hey, I want to talk to you about my mom and my stepdad and this situation with Solar and everything that's going on. Somebody had to contact him. So I do believe he was coached, okay? Just like he was coached when he did the interview with Tasha K. And the whole spin on what he had to say and everything that was it. Because remember, when he did the interview with Tasha K, he was in agreements with the father and everything that the father was saying. Now, he do this interview and he's in agreement with, oh yeah, Gerald is great, and he's like my stepfather, and all this other kind of stuff, and but anyway, guys, so let's get back into this here, okay? I do apologize, I had to pause real quick, y'all. I had forgot. I had ordered groceries online and the people delivered it, honey, and different things like that. So much I had to come and get her little snacks and different things, Jim, and bring the groceries in. Okay, so I want y'all to hear this. Like I said, I'm mainly letting y'all hear it, and I'm just showing you all key things or whatever. But I really don't like it when people just like, you know how you have some people who are smooth, like upload beam other people's content to their channel and like, oh, this, that, and the other, whatever. Like, won't you just give the content creator they plug and tell people, hey, go over here to such and such channel so they can get that credit, so they can get those views, like, because they're the one who did the work. But I'm showing you all this because I know where to pause and show you all's key points on what I'm trying to tell you, okay? So what's getting ready to come up here, you know, a lot of you all have seen the situation where she ended up going back to the car. This is where she was acting very hostile and breathing really heavy. Now, another thing to let me know that this was staged, she actually paused. She went to the car. She's breathing all heavy and different things like that. She actually paused to get a drink. One of those cups was something that she was drinking on. She paused to get a drink. And then that's when she went in the little console thing and grabbed a little urn of ashes. Okay. And then proceeded to yell and, you know, the whole different thing, and then go back and forth or whatever. And took time to look deeply in the eye, you know, with her eyes into the camera, and you know, for the people who were viewing and who were watching. And she also had the mind to, no matter how out of it she seemed, no matter how demonically possessed she seemed, even though that seemed like a very staged as act right there, she had the mind to turn her phone around so that you all could see what was going on when she went outside the car to go back up there. Okay, so that seemed very staged to me. Okay, but anyway, I want y'all to specifically hear what she was saying to her husband as far as calling her the fat. Okay, and it's coming up on that part. Okay. This is when she gets back. She's calling for Solar. Now, that's another thing. I'm going to pause that real quick. That's another thing, okay? Now, remember, that's what I left off on telling y'all. This whole time, remember, Solar was out there for her, right? Why is Solar still up there? Now, Sheena got through arguing. Sheena got through fighting. Sheena went to the vehicle, sat down, took her a sip of drink, and everything. She ended up blowing the horn and hollering for Solar. Where is Solar? And it took him a minute to come to that vehicle. If he was just into it with all the people who were up at the barbershop, why is he still up there? And then not only that, when he comes to the car and is talking to her and trying to supposedly console her, he reaches in the vehicle and shit, and he looks dead in the camera too, like to see was the camera still on and shit. And so he gets to, in his acting mode, and continue to play his role and different shit like that or whatever. But remember when she says, do you have your phone? If he had had his phone and shit on him and got in that vehicle right then, she would have pulled on off and they would have left. And the rest of that situation wouldn't even happen. He's a part of the setup, just as Gerald is and all them other people that was up there. He had his damn phone on him. Because remember, he was recording from Jaguar's phone. Remember? He said he didn't have his phone on him. That's when Jag said, you got 2 minutes. If you don't have your phone and 2 minutes and back here in the car, then she was like, she was going to leave without him. But as soon as he walked off, she started hysterically blowing the horn and saying, give him his phone, give him his phone, give him his phone, type of thing. And then she ended up jumping out the vehicle again, and a whole nother altercation ensued. Okay, so this is what's getting ready to come up and happen. Okay, but this lets you further know, and you have to ask yourself, well, where the fuck was his phone? Now, remind you, he was just up there after the whole fight. They're not fighting anymore. Why is he still up there with these people? If he's so for Jaguar. Everybody act like he's stuck to Jaguar like glue. He's so for Jaguar. Why in the hell was he still up there with all those guys? Jaguar is out here by herself right now. Hollering for him. Calling for him. Okay? And then he claimed he doesn't have his phone. So he conveniently go up here once again and disappears. And if you notice, he does not come back to the vehicle. She continues to yell for him, blowing the horn and everything, telling him, come on, get your phone, come on. If you notice, he never came back to the vehicle. Why? Because they wanted her to react and trigger her again to come out there and keep acting crazy to escalate the situation some more. And then this is the reason, this is where she says, sorry, y'all, and cut off the video. The next video that comes on is being shot by Gerald. Next video comes on, it's been shot by Gerald. And that's where all of a sudden the police and the ambulance and everybody is there, who isn't there right at this moment. So there's a big gap of what happened after she gets off this video right here, when Solar does not come back to the vehicle at all. Watch.
Silver! Silver! Come! Come!
You hear her saying that, come? Most of y'all, if you call somebody, like if you call my name, you're going to say, hey, Tiffany, come here. Come here real quick. Something like that. She says, Solar, come. Come. How else is that statement used? When people have sexual intercourse, when people climax, right? You say the person say, oh, I just came. I can't, this person is gonna come, whatever. Okay? That's why she's saying it like that. I'm telling you, they had a sexual encounter together. All of them. And that was some other shit that went on. And that was another thing that I was getting ready to tell y'all, because when Gerald dropped the bomb saying that Jaguar was trying to invite Solar into their bedroom, he came back on King Payne's channel and made it seem like, oh, I meant to talk. She wanted him to come in there to talk. So why would you be so hostile about somebody talking to you or whatever? Now he forgets that he went on another show. And he had said, I paid everything. I paid for his clothes. I paid for food. I paid for everything, y'all. I paid for the hotel rooms. So on the way back from Louisiana, he ended up saying on another person's interviewing with another person, he claimed that a hotel that they had stayed at before, they didn't get their regular room where there was like divided walls or something like that. He was saying, or divided sections or something like that. He made it seem like they ended up in one room all together. Okay? And so in this hotel room, he also goes in to say that Jaguar proceeded to tell him to go and get some ice. So he said he left the room and went and got some ice. And when he came back, I guess kind of jokingly, Jaguar said, it's all good, babe. We can all sleep naked tonight. And so Gerald act like he was offended by that. And he was like, oh, no, the hell we ain't. We ain't all just naked. They did. They did. At that hotel. On the way back from Louisiana, it was either while they were in Louisiana and got the hotel, or on the way back from Louisiana, they got the hotel. Okay? And that shit went down between the three of them. Gerald claims that the situation, the switch, the change, the difference that happened into Jaguar until after they was at that Chinese restaurant. And all of a sudden, she wasn't the same. She wasn't right. She wasn't feeling right. Something went on. And the way Gerald explained it, he said it took over her. She changed. It just took over her. What took over her, Gerald? What you mean? What was it that took over her now? That's how he said it. That's how he said it. Even Solar has gone on to say that there wasn't a problem until after the Chinese restaurant situation. Okay? And I'm going to tell you something else funny. Joe also, I believe this was on Sweet Ma's channel. that he said that how they initially met, that they were going, that Jaguar and Gerald was going down to Louisiana for some type of meeting or to meet up with someone. When they got there to meet the person that they were supposed to be meeting, Solar was there. Now you can go to I think he go by King World or something like that's channel, where he's been documenting a whole lot of different shit. Now, and you can dive into what Solar was doing and up to prior to him running into Jaguar, okay? Because there's a whole lot of situations where he was linked up with some other content creator who went by simply Anna, whose real name is Diana, okay? Who has recently, as of yesterday, decided she was going to delete her profile and different things because she said she was being bullied by other people who was linked up with them, you know, and different things like that or whatever. But this guy named, I think it's Loku or Kulu or something like that, and another guy, Root Boy, had personal interactions with Solar and Velvet and all this other shit. And Root Boy was the one who said he specifically took Solar to this Social Security, I think it's the Social Security building. He was calling it the IRS building. And he said he went in there. Well, he said he took Solar to sell his supposed iPhone Pro 13 for $700 and some so that he could get a plane ticket. Okay? They say he was in Cincinnati, Ohio at the time or something, but he was getting a plane ticket to go to Texas or something like that after the fact, okay? But he met up with this, now this simply Anna chick claimed that she only spake or interviewed Solar, but she was reporting on Carbonation for quite a while, okay? But it seems like, but Root Boy says that Solar was the one who put him up on Simply Anna. Now, supposedly, Solar met up secretly with Simply Anna at this Social Security office / IRS office, whichever one it was. And when Solar came out of there with that chick, whatever the fuck he did, he ended up showing him that he had money that was given to him of $31,988. Okay? And I'm like, oh no. He got some connections with some motherfuckers on the inside. This powers that be shit, because right after he supposedly got this supposed money or was going to be paid this money is when he went down and when he traveled to wherever, because the Rude Boy guy claimed that he dropped him off at the airport. Okay. Right after that is when he ended up meeting up with Jaguar and Gerald. Now, the funny situation, I know this side, know all this shit is set up and staged, okay? Because, like I said, Gerald said that when they got to the meeting that they were going to, that Solar was already there. This means that the person that they was meeting up with not only knew them, but knew Solar, and knew Solar was going to be there, and that Solar was going to eventually leave with them when they left there, because that was the setup. Gerald claims that once they got there and, you know, Jaguar had to met with him, and what Gerald said, he started telling his sad story and different things, and Jaguar told him that he was coming with them. And Gerald acted like he was resisting against it, but obviously not too much, because he ended up leaving with them. Okay? That's what the fuck went on. Okay? So, and you got to go to all these different content creators and watch all the videos on this shit and piece this shit together, okay? Because I swear to God, and this comes from the same people that's being interviewed. They are saying different shit on different people's platforms, but they're dropping bombs and signs and symbolisms and everything that they're being saying. Because even Gerald, when he's talking to King Payne, he act like he's talking about, yeah, if you do any working with us in Philadelphia, I don't have for Philadelphia, and you're gonna have to sign a contract and some about some rules and bylaws, and if you break this contract rules, it's gonna be consequences. He make it seem like he's talking about Solar not signing no contract with them to officially be working with Jaguar, but he is talking about the shit that they are under. They have all taken satanic oaths. They are all under contract, bruh, which is why this shit is going down. And they broke the contract. He was subliminally saying that Jaguar had done broke the contract. And this is the reason why this shit is going on, bruh. And that's the reason why he made the statement about the consequences and when you break the contract and all this shit. You got to fucking listen. And in that moment when he was saying that shit, he sat up close to the camera and I seen that demon. Then he sat back and he was in the darkness. And I seen it. I'm going to tell you, I seen that demon in him. And I'm going to tell you something else. Like I said, the majority of you either ain't never hardly heard from Gerald or you ain't never hardly seen Gerald. On the same night that this situation happened, this nigga smoking blunts and cigarettes, chain smoking cigarettes and smoking blunts in Jaguar's car, okay? Now, the whole time I'm looking at the video, the camera's aimed on him, but I'm seeing shadows like a motherfucker. He's outside in the car. I said, somebody else is in that car with him. You ain't never seen him linked up or teamed up with nobody. That was his handler, bruh. That was a handler, bruh, and was telling him what to do, because in that moment, as soon as I said that, you see him passing the blunt to somebody else, okay? And then when he knew he had been fucked up, because he had paused for a minute. He thought about it like, damn. Because the dude was trying to be quiet at first. But when Gerald ended up slipping and saying, he knew he had been fucked up because it was seen that he was passing the blunt to somebody. And then that's when he was talking about how Jaguar had invited dude into their room, into his house and different things. And get one thing straight. Jaguar don't have no house. Gerald don't have no fucking house. They be occasionally staying at that girl's mama house, okay? Which is where the sons stay. They don't have no damn house. If they had a house, do you honestly think that they'd be in their vehicle that much? And in hotels, when they got the money to be in hotels, they don't have no house. They be at that girl mama house. Or whatever friend house that they can crash at some particular time. Because all this talk on about, oh, my house. That is Jaguar's mother house that they be at. Which is where her sons stay. Okay? But when he ended up slipping up talking about that situation, with how Jaguar was trying to had invited Solar into their room and shit, and he got mad about that or whatever, which he was stunned, he was front, he was putting on. And I'm gonna show you how I know, y'all, okay? And this is gonna be the sign and symbolism of all that's gonna blow this shit to fucking pieces, because ain't nobody said shit the fuck about it. It's gonna tell it all, okay? When he said that shit, King Pain said, hold up, what? Okay? And y'all know how King Pain be, honey. He'll get that duster and get the fan, and honey, he be like, my, or whatever. And in that moment, Gerald ended up turning to the dude beside him. He's like, am I lying? Am I lying, nigga? Is that not what happened? And I'm sitting here asking myself, I'm like, who is this mystery nigga that's sitting next to him? And what you mean? For you to be asking him, for him to be co-signing for you, that would mean he would have had to have been there when this went on. You understand what I'm saying? You got to listen to the words that come up out of people's mouth, y'all. And the shit that is going on. Because it's all staged. It is all set up, okay? I believe some of this shit Jag was in on the setup on. But I feel like it got flipped on her. I believe from what Jaguar knew, some shit was supposed to pop off. And they was going to... And she thought that they was going to take out her husband. But she had no idea that everybody was partners in crime to flip this shit on her. And they was setting her up to either be taken out or to have her arrested and taken to an institution the way they did. They got this girl doped up and she's smooth under mind control right the fuck now. And they doing all other type of God knows shit. Last night I had a vision. I literally seen her strapped to a bed, like some type of stretcher type of thing, but the arms is like the arms got like ties around it, like the legs, the weight, it looks like she's tied to something and fucking drugged. And I seen something else, and I got a vision because I ended up seeing this really huge dog. I'm gonna get back to the video, y'all. Damn, I ended up seeing this really huge dog. And I know y'all like a dog, but When you're a seer, when you're a visionary, signs and symbolisms come to you in different ways. Visions come to you in different ways. Okay, so if you're intuitive or you're psychic or you're a medium, different things come to you in different ways. So I ended up seeing this video, and this dog was like really huge. It looked like a little dog, regular sized dog, but not one of the real huge dogs, but just a little dog. But this dog's stomach looked so huge because it was pregnant with 14 puppies. Okay, and what triggered me on seeing that dog, I ended up watching the whole video because the dog was like homeless, and they said that the dog had then stopped in front of their shop, just so happened to stop in front of their it seemed like a vet or something like that, and they took the dog in. And y'all, they had this dog on its back, and I'm like, it wasn't moving. And I was tripping out because I didn't know ultrasounds could be done on a dog. They gave this dog something, so the dog was like asleep, and the dog was on its back, and it was tripped out how because the dog, sprawled wide open and on its back. And I'm like, I didn't even really know that a dog could lay like that. And then I had never seen a dog get that big with that big and pregnant or whatever, okay, type of thing. Yo, this is where the trigger came, okay? Because while I'm sitting up here looking at this, and I'm tripping off the fact because I didn't know that the dog could they could do ultrasounds on the dog, blah blah blah. Okay, so they ended up whoever had the camera was going up and down the dog, and I'm seeing the dog, and it was a trip because this dog had whatever they had drug they had given the dog to put the dog to sleep, or the dog wasn't dead, but the dog was just whatever they gave the dog to rest the dog, and they had the dog tied on the little thing while it was checking it, so it wouldn't jump or move or get down or nothing like that or whatever. And this is when I got the trigger, and I literally seen Jag strapped to that I don't know if I want to say stretcher or table or bed or whatever the fuck it is. I see her strapped down. But where the trigger came is when the person with the camera went all the way down this dog's body. I mean, all the way down to the butthole or whatever that is that they have. And I'm like, damn, they all up in this dog's stuff. And that's when I said that is when I got the trigger about Jag. And I damn near bust out into tears because I'm like, oh my God. And I literally seen this woman strapped down, look like she's drugged. And when I said that out loud, I'm like, they all up in this dog's stuff. I felt like Jag was being maybe I don't know if I want to say sexually assaulted or raped or gang raped or something. And it was a trip because in the moment that I seen this vision, and I seen that, and I was hearing that, the woman said, yeah, she's 8 weeks pregnant. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, I'm sitting up telling Spirit, I'm like, no, I'm tripping. This could not be, about Jag. I'm like, maybe, it's just too much going on. I've been watching all these videos about this situation, and, I end up seeing this, and it end up being, this, that, and the other, or whatever. But it was in the moment when I seen that dog going through that, and I ended up saying that out loud. I'm like, damn, why they got this camera all up in this dog stuff? Because they literally had went down. I don't know if any of y'all have seen the video, but it's this white dog, and the dog's belly is huge. It's because she's pregnant with 14 pups or whatever, her litter or whatever. And I seen it on YouTube. But anyway, guys, long story short, I started seeing some shit, so I had to back up off this for a little bit, and I'm like, this shit is crazy. But when I rewatched the other video and I seen all the men around her, I'm like, damn, man. And the one dude, because when she said on that one part, she said, get the fuck off me, you punk ass bitch. That one cop jerked her back. Y'all don't hear her say in there, she is steady talking, saying stuff when she's down, from the time she's down on that ground to the time they put her on that stretcher. At one point, I'm going to show you in the video, she said, can't breathe. the more and more she started talking, and it's like she knew. So all these men were standing around her, and the one guy, he turned to look to see who was watching, was anybody recording, and this other cop or person, he was putting something over her mouth or on her face or some shit like that. And you see Jaguar like keep trying to like jerk or turn or some type of way, and then she got real still and real fucking quiet. And I yelled out, they just drugged her with something. They just gave her, they just drugged her with something. And I instantly feel like, I'm like, this woman not gonna make it out alive. I'm like, they're gonna kill her. And I'm like, if they don't kill her, she is not gonna be the same when she fucking comes out at all. At all. But there's some horrific shit that's going on behind the scenes with her. But anyway, y'all, we're gonna get back to this, okay? Because I really didn't want this to go this long. But okay, so
You're dead! All of you bitches is fucking dead!
okay, so she's calling Sola. And she ended up looking over. She's going back and forth. After she say, come. She's looking, her eyes is going back and forth. She's looking directly into the camera in her phone and looking over at up there where they were at, okay? Now, ask yourself, why was Sola so down for her? Sola there for her. He was all about protecting her and all this other kind of shit. Ask yourself, why is Sola not there with her in this moment? She sat out there for a minute before this nigga even popped up. Why?
You're dead! All of you bitches is fucking dead! I'm blowing this fucking place up on my dead son!
This right here where she paused and she gonna take a drink.
You motherfuckers!
Oh no, she already took the drink. She got the ashes. Okay? Now this is where I was talking about telling you all. She said, you motherfuckers, you fucking country bitches, okay? And that was another thing that Dro ended up saying. Oh, she ain't got no use for me. She don't love me. She said, I'm just some country bunking ass nigga. And she literally just said this. You country motherfuckers. But this is what I want to show y'all real quick. Okay? Let me see. Can y'all see this? I'm trying to get it so it's not blurry and y'all can see it. Okay. You see the sign right here? It says barber. That's all you can see. It's bar. And then you see burr. Okay? Remember, on the video, there's a video on Jaguar's page. And it's called What's on the Tab. And Jaguar, Solar, and Gerald are sitting at the bar in Louisiana. Okay? They had some Jello shots, and they had some other alcohol beverages, okay? And they recording and different shit, and like talking about all kinds of shit. And they end up going out on the patio where they could smoke, okay? But these are the signs and symbolisms that I was telling you, okay? But if you break that down, so this is basically telling you, first of all, it's more than one symbolism here. First of all, you see bar there, okay? We know that they was going to bars together. They got drunk together. There was something that went down with them after that bar, okay? And then you see burr, okay? There, barber. That's the only thing that shows. But you see the sign is in the blue. That's one symbolism. You see the red car here, okay? Blood sacrifice here. You see the black car here. You see the red. You see the black here, okay? This is standing for something, okay? These are all subliminals. This is standing for something, okay? All subliminal messages is what this is standing for, okay? Now she has to go back up here. So she threw the ashes. Now listen. Ask yourself now, remember, at this point, Solar, she has not met back up with Solar. When she goes back up there and throwing them ashes on them customers, they got up and they went inside the barbershop. Solar is not even standing outside. Solar is inside the barbershop with Gerald, with everybody else. He's not standing the fuck out there. This is how you know they're all partners in crime. They're all in on this shit. Jaguar is up here yelling and screaming at everybody. Solar ain't nowhere to be fucking found. She done went to this truck, yelling for him, sat in the truck for a minute, hopped out the truck, or turned her camera back around so y'all can see what's going on, hopped out the truck, walked back up here. The people that was sitting here in front of the barbershop was a couple customers. She get to throwing ashes at them, cussing them out. Solar is nowhere to be found. Gerald is nowhere to be found. None of them people that was in there standing around during this altercation, they all went inside the barbershop, bro. Left Jag out here. She going off. She popping off. They done triggered her. They want her to keep going off, okay? Solar is in there with everybody else. The fight with him and Gerald was staged, bro. They weren't even beefing like that. This was all set up, okay? He is still nowhere to be found. Even while she's doing all of this. She is going to finish doing all this, go back to the truck. And then all of a sudden, that's when Solar going to pop up. And act like he's consoling her and worried about her. Oh, you love them. You know, and that's when he go through the bullshit. Oh, look at me, look at me. No bad juju. No bad voodoo. Get the fuck out of here. Watch. He ain't nowhere to be found. Gerald ain't nowhere to be found. She not up there arguing with them right now. She's up there arguing with random customers outside the barbershop. It's quiet. Now watch her come back.
I'm driving.
Now you hear that? You hear that? Wherever she was, it got quiet for a long time. Solar was nowhere to be found. She had to go and find wherever he was at. It got quiet for a long time. You don't hear nothing. You don't see anything. Then all of a sudden you hear her yelling like something was being done to her. She was, oh, oh, oh. And then all of a sudden you hear Solar's voice. You can't drive. You can't drive. Trying to prevent, trying to stall, trying to keep her from leaving. She was trying to leave.
And we just park. Please. On my dead son. On my dead son. Please, I know you want to drive.
That's where all this stuff goes on at.
On my son. On my son. They're all dead. 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 They're all dead.
Life and love only. No bad juju. No bad voodoo.
And that right there, she got the ashes out of the urn, okay? And then she did like this. And then she proceeded to rub it all over her face. And then she rubbed it on Solar's face. And then Solar rubbed it in. And then when he grabbed her face and turned her around, and she's sitting there with her head tilted back and looking at him, you see some dust blow out of his mouth. He blew on her. He blew that on her. Okay? That's the dust that you see. That was the ashes coming out, but he blew that on her. That is a sign of Satanism, witchcraft being done, okay? And that's when he's like, life and love, no bad juju, no bad voodoo. And she started going into these, the convulsions like she was under a spell or some shit. Hold on. Okay?
Love them.
And then he starts trying to tell her, you love them. You love them. Stop.
Love them.
And then she put on a shade.
For a long time.
No, they haven't. They never had my back. They never had my back.
Look, they don't know what's going on. They love you. Who is he talking about? Who is he talking about? Okay? She did all that, and then she put on these shades here, which you see a lot of celebrities do a lot of time, and it's because the eyes is the window to the soul. Okay, she was looking dead in the camera when she did that. Okay, you know, I don't know if this at some point demonic possession taking over, the demon coming in, what the fuck ever. Okay, but you see this a lot of times. Okay.
He told me how much he wants to protect you.
They never had me.
He just said he told me how much he wants to protect you. So you've been up here talking to him and everything. Remember, you looked a whole long time that he was nowhere to be found. She was hollering for him and everything. Had to jump back out the vehicle, go back up there, throwing ashes on people, all kinds of shit, and then it got real quiet. Like she either went into somewhere or went somewhere or something, and then all of a sudden come rushing back.
Body up there. Listen to me. I got my back. Get in the fucking car! Get in the car! Get in the car. Get in
She
the
was
fucking
trying to
car.
leave. She was steady telling him, get in the car. He trying to put his arms around her like he trying to hug her or something. He's going to lean in the car, look dead in the camera of the phone, and then like, no, he ain't got his phone. Okay? And so he goes back up there. He's stalling. They want to keep her there. They want her to keep acting a fool. They want to keep her there because this is where the target's supposed to be. This is where the whole scene supposed to go down at. They all partisan crime. They all in on it. I'm gonna show you how.
I'm gonna show these niggas what helter skelter is.
Okay, that right there. I'm gonna show these niggas what helter skelter is. If y'all haven't heard from about helter skelter, if you remember Marilyn Manson, okay, during the Manson murders, when they killed the Tates, okay, in his cult. Remember, Manson had a cult. Okay. Once again, another individual. I be telling you all the time, a lot of these serial killers, a lot of these mass murderers and different things, they all either link back to the military, the government, or the industry. Whether it be music industry, film industry, or something. Okay. This is when they killed the Tate. Sharon Tate, they were celebrities. Okay. The Manson cult, Marilyn Manson's cult, when they went and killed remember Sharon Tate was pregnant when they killed her. There was some type of party or something that went on at their mansion or something like that, like the night before or something, but they ended up going back and they ended up killing them, okay? But they ended up writing helter skelter and all kinds of shit about pigs, this and that, or whatever on the wall in their blood, okay? And it's because it was found out that later that because they was trying to start a race war, okay? But that's where the helter skelter come from, okay? Why would she be saying, I'm gonna show these niggas helter skelter? That's literally what she just said. Go watch the video. This is where she takes a pause. She takes a pause to take a drink. Look at her. After she said that, I'm gonna show them what helter skelter is, she gets her cup and she's drinking. Her, whatever it is that she's drinking.
I have to tell you the truth.
Do you got your phone?
Look, Jag, I have to tell you the truth.
No.
Do you got your phone?
No.
Get your phone and get in the car. Get your phone.
Wait right
I
here.
swear to God, if it takes you more than 2 minutes, if it takes you more than 2 minutes to get your fucking phone, I'm going in. I'm gonna commit murder. I'm gonna get your phone. Get your
Look.
fucking phone.
This is when she said that, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to commit murder. If it takes you more than 2 minutes, I'm going to go in there and commit murder. Look at his face. He leans over her in the car. He's showing the one eye symbolism and he's holding up one finger. Like he's telling the people who's watching as this video is recording, I'll be right back or some shit. Why are you doing this? This is a crisis situation. Something horrific is happening. Why are y'all recording? This was done on purpose. This woman was triggered. She's under mind control. She's under fucking possession. Okay? All kinds of shit. A lot of y'all are not seeing the signs and symbolisms is scattered all over multiple videos. There's even a video where Jaguar was talking. There's another video where they was traveling and Jaguar was like, y'all leave my husband alone. He was in the military. He's got problems. He's got, this, that, and the other, whatever. And that was the one video that I was telling y'all about where they ended up bumping the music that was playing that Kendrick Lamar, we gonna be all right type of thing like that or whatever. But she was like, all of this started with the sex work stuff. But then after she said that, she caught herself. And she was like, with the sex worker. And she tried to make it seem like she was talking about Nosy Ho, which is another person's channel, okay? She was not talking about Nosy Ho. They used Nosy Ho. She used Nosy Ho as like everybody knows. Nosy Ho don't even make it a secret that, you know, she does like virtual type of sex work. Like she has OnlyFans and different things. She do her own business. She'll tell you herself. So it's not like a secret or, you know, putting her down or no shit like that or whatever. And at one point in time, Jaguar and her was into, but if you listen to that video, okay, and this was another video, I don't know if they was traveling to right before this happened or something, because it wasn't right after, because they never left there. So it had to have been right before there, and they was traveling there, okay? Jack seemed fine then, okay? They listened to music, bumping, sang, all kinds of shit. She was triggered after the fact, okay? She ended up saying that she was like, all of this started after all the sex work stuff. Remember in the reading that I did, I told you something about sex work and human trafficking and prostitutions and all kinds of shit. Came the fuck up, bro. But she flipped it. When she said that shit, she made it seem like, ever since the shit that went on with the sex work stuff, and she said, yeah, with the nosy hoe sex worker chick, with all the sex work stuff, they are involved in that shit, bruh. They're all, and I'm not even just talking about Jaguar, okay? This is not Shane Jaguar, put Jaguar down, put Jaguar on blast. This ain't just Jaguar, bro. Her husband is in the shit too. Solar's in the shit too, bruh. This is set up, bruh. This is shit that they was doing to get their money, bruh. To make their money. To live like that. Y'all don't understand, y'all. The signs and symbolism is sprinkled all over the place in multiple videos. Listen, this nigga leans the fuck in. Dreads on this side of the eye. He's showing the one eye symbolism. He's holding up one finger like, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. And he do that shit right after she said, do you got your phone? No. Do you got your phone? No. You got 2 minutes. If you ain't got your phone in 2 minutes and back, because she was ready to go. She was ready to, this woman would have left from out there after all of that shit went down. They were stalling. They were trying to keep her there. This is the reason why all that time went by and you didn't even see Solar. Okay? She under mind control. She done been possessed. All this shit is going on. They done triggered her, bruh. Okay? He is a fucking paid ass op. But he is partners in crime with other people. It ain't just Solar, bruh. It's not. It is not. This fool leans in right after she said, if you take more than 2 minutes to get your phone, it was like she was saying she was leaving. She said, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to commit murder. This nigga reaches over her, leans in the car with one eye showing, the one eye symbolism, holding up with one finger, like, wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute, like, hold on just a minute, gonna show y'all something. Because that was the plan. For her to have the access to a weapon and come out acting erratically, maybe get to shooting or something. And I'm telling you, there was a hitter on site, bruh. That nigga that was in all black, standing in front of that shop, didn't move a muscle, just watching everything. He kept his hands in his pocket. I'm telling you, he had on all black, with a black hoodie, and his hands in his pocket the whole time. He didn't move. He didn't budge. He was waiting on the wrong shit to pop off. Her to pop off with and somebody's going to kill her, or the police was supposed to show up and kill her. I'm trying to tell you. That was the plan. The setup didn't go as planned. You see her doing this, the thing. She said, boom, boom. Some type of shooting was supposed to go on. Okay? this is when she's like, give him his phone, all of that.
Give him his phone. Give him his motherfucking phone. Give my nephew his motherfucking phone.
Okay, guys, on this next video, many people have this clip. Okay, I just so happened to pull it up from a channel that is called Let's Get Into It with E and J. Okay, and this is the scene where she's on the ground. She is being arrested. I want y'all to listen to what she is saying. You can go and watch this clip from anywhere, okay? Their video is titled Jaguar Wright Arrested on Instagram Live, but you can literally type in YouTube Jaguar Arrested and find the, like, many people have uploaded the video clip, so you can see it's like many. I want y'all to hear what she is saying, because nobody is listening have said anything about what she was saying when she was on that ground. Listen, and I listened like over and over and over again, and I'm gonna tell you what she's saying. Let's just listen to it, and then I'm gonna tell you. I was okay. Hold on. She said, I'm gonna tell y'all, and then I'm gonna let y'all listen to it. Okay. She says, I was fucking upset. Like, I feel like the cops were asking her something. She said, I was fucking upset. Then she said, I was assaulted. Yeah, I do fucking coke. Get the fuck off me, you punk ass bitch. Your wife sucks blank blank dick. I don't know what that blank blank is. I couldn't figure that out. And then by this time, they get her on the little stretcher thingy. She said, government front, ho. Government front, ho. This lets you know that this shit is set up and the powers that be is in behind this, because she's telling you the government is fronting. They setting this up. Government front, ho. Government front, ho. And so they steady pulling on her and jerking on her and trying to get her, you know, on the stretcher thing or whatever. And she says, fuck you. And there's like two other things that she says after that I couldn't quite hear, because at this point, Gerald starts talking, trying to make it seem like that's when he say, oh yeah, they came up here and assaulted me, y'all, and you can't hardly hear what else she is saying. But then she says, I'm a pound tonight. Yeah, I'm a fuck somebody tonight. Somebody with a bigger dick than yours. She's talking to the cops, okay? And a few minutes in, she says, I can't breathe. When she say I can't breathe, that's when you hear Gerald say, leave then. Listen. I was assaulted. Yeah, I do fucking coke. Get the fuck up off me, punk ass bitch. Your wife sucks something dick. I don't know what she's saying right there. Government front, ho. Government front. Fuck you. And then she say, fuck you again, and then something else. Listen.
She came up here and assaulted me while I was at a fucking barbershop.
You can't hardly hear. She say, I'm a pound tonight. I'm gonna fuck somebody tonight.
Goddamn me, solo.
Somebody with a bigger dick than yours.
Came to the barbershop where I was sitting
now
resting
listen.
in peace after the fucking cops was called on me. Fucking bruised me and fucking assaulted me. Come up here acting a fucking fool. Throwing Javon's ashes out the car, calling niggas bitches and hoes. Come up here acting a fucking donkey.
Can't breathe. You heard her? Then he say, when she say can't breathe, he says then fucking leave. Watch. And he think he's slick because he pans around the camera to make it seem like he's trying to show, you know, the rest of the parking lot and where they got Solar sitting in the car and the police officer talking to him or whatever. But he's trying to deflect. He don't want them to see what the officer is doing to her, because you start hearing some weeping. She's like, or something like that. They're doing something to her. Okay? But listen.
Somebody else call the cops on her. I can't calm her down. I can't calm her down. They came up here and assaulted me. Her and motherfucking me, Solar. Came up here and assaulted me at the motherfucking barbershop.
You see him doing something?
I never called the laws on my wife.
Her?
She did this to herself.
Some on her face, on her mouth,
hanging
or
out
something.
with that motherfucker nigga in the back of that motherfucking car. Solar.
Listen.
Fucking motherfucking sex cultists. Talking about I love you, I love you. They fucking drinking and everything. They both fucking drunk as fuck. Fucking fucking doing fucking lives and shit with motherfucking King Payne. Talking about me, I put guns and shit out. I didn't put no gun on her. She didn't tell y'all the truth.
Listen.
She grabbed that motherfucker and said she should shoot me in the motherfucking head. She get the shit over with. Cause I ain't worth shit to her. I ain't worth shit to her, huh? No value, huh?
Listen.
And you do me like this? Ride with that motherfucker? Got you involved in this shit? What the fuck, bro? You tripping.
Listen.
Now both y'all niggas locked up, you beating yourself up in the goddamn cop car. Now you leaving. What the fuck, babe? Y'all pray for her. Please pray for her. Please pray for her. Please pray for her. Pray for us. Told that nigga Solar bad. Sean David, where you right, my nigga? Niggas terrible, bro. I pay for niggas' clothes, food, everything, my nigga. Everything. Everything, y'all. Everything, y'all. I pay for everything, y'all.
Did it go back to the thing?
Yeah, my lips white. Drilling Russian. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck to say, my nigga.
Hold on.
I don't know why she did this shit, bro. I came up here to chill. I came up here to get a peace of mind, to get away from that shit from what happened to me last night. I could have died last night. The cops thought I had a gun in my hand. Another cop had to tell everybody it's his fucking phone. Stand down. What the fuck? Pulled me, my stepson, out the motherfucking house. Go in the fucking house with fucking guns, nigga. How the fuck these people get our fucking addresses since it's such anonymous? Come on, man. Right after you get off the phone with King Payne, doing the interview, laughing and joking, eating velvet taco with this nigga who's
I
supposed
think it went past it. Hold on, guys.
fucking lives and shit. Get this to herself. Hanging out with that motherfucker nigga in the back. The motherfucking me Solar. Came up here and saw to me at the motherfucking barbershop.
And this cop over here, he looks over to see who's watching, who's recording. That cop right there, they're doing something to her.
That motherfucking car. Solar. Fucking motherfucking sex cultists. Talking about I love you. Calling niggas bitches and hoes. Cover acting a fucking donkey.
That's where she said, can't breathe. And he said, then fucking leave. It's like at 58 seconds on this video. I'm going to start it at 55. Y'all listen. You will barely hear her say it. She said, can't breathe. They putting some of her face over her nose, her mouth, something.
Ashes out the car, calling niggas bitches and hoes. Cover acting a fucking donkey.
Can't breathe. You heard her? Can't breathe. He said, then leave.
Somebody else call the cop.
Can't breathe. Then leave.
Cover acting a fucking donkey.
Can't breathe. Then he said, then fucking leave. When she say can't breathe, he paused for a minute. He talking the whole time. He pauses for a minute, and then he said, when she says can't breathe, he say, then fucking leave. Listen.
Coming for acting a fucking fool. Throwing Giovanni's ashes out the car, calling niggas bitches and hoes.
You hear that whining? That's her.
Fucking donkey. Then fucking leave.
She was weeping. You hear her go, they're doing something to her. And then right after that, the last words you hear her say is can't breathe. And she's just like lifeless. She's not moving anymore. And then that's when they lift up the stretcher thing and roll her into the thing. But the tripped out part about this is, I'm going to show you something else that show you that this is staged. This damn vehicle right here says DeSoto Fire Rescue. There's police cars around, trucks around, and then the is a fire truck that sits in behind this DeSoto Fire Rescue. This is not a fucking ambulance. Ambulances says ambulance on the side of it, okay? This is the ambulance wasn't ever actually there. Do they transport people in this thing? Possibly. Maybe if that's how they do things in Texas or whatever. But this is not a fucking ambulance. Okay? This shit is staged, bruh. And as soon as, like, dude is down here reaching right now. Where is he at? He's down here. He's going to get ready to leave. After she said can't breathe and she's like motionless. She don't move anymore. This guy here, they end up lifting up the stretcher thing. And that's when they roll her off. He's going to turn the camera away. He keeps turning away to keep y'all from seeing what they're doing to her. This officer right here, he was steady turning around. He was looking to see who was watching, who was recording. Okay, the whole shit is being recorded right now. The only person that was recording and talking was Gerald op ass. Okay, they had him to start talking in a specific point, so they could not hear what else that she was saying here. These are all men surrounded by her, which also was another trigger for me. And that's what made me feel, I'm like, man, they gonna do some fucked up shit to her when they get her alone, okay? And all I could think about was Sandra Bland, okay? Listen, one more time, y'all. She says, can't breathe. At 58 seconds, if you go to this in particular video, it's at like 57 seconds. Started at like 55 seconds. You can listen to the whole thing, okay? When she was on the ground, she says, I was fucking, they're asking her questions. She said, I was fucking upset. And it took me a while because at first I thought she said I was fucking him. And then I thought I heard her say I was fucking his sister. And then I finally got it. I could hear it clearly. And Spirit says she said I was fucking upset. Okay? And then she said I was assaulted. That comes out like right after that. And then they asked her something else. I think they asked her if she do drugs or anything. And she said, yeah, I do fucking coke. And then that's when she immediately said, get the fuck off me, you punk ass bitch. And that's when this cop, he like literally jerks her backwards. That at that point is when they began to lift her up. That like they're gonna sit her up on the stretcher thing, okay? And then if she's still talking shit, she like your wife sucks blankety blank dick, okay? That's what she says. When they finally sit her on the stretcher, she's steady saying something that I wasn't able to hear too clearly because that's when dudes start talking. But you hear clearly, government front, ho, government front, ho. So you know the government, the powers that be is setting this up. Listen one more time, guys, and then I'm going to show you all this other sign that I picked up.
Fucking assaulted me. Come for acting a fucking fool.
Listen.
Throwing Jaguar's ashes out the car, calling niggas bitches and hoes. Come for acting a fucking donkey.
Can't breathe. You hear it? And then that bastard, he paused just long enough for you to hear her say, can't breathe. And then all of a sudden he say, then fucking leave. Almost rhyming. She say, can't breathe. Right before that, if you listen really closely, when they start doing something on her face, or her mouth, her nose, whatever they're fucking, I'm not sure if they're trying to shove something down her throat or knock her out with something. She starts weeping. She goes, you hear that. And then you don't hear her say anything. And then you hear, can't breathe. And then you hear this nigga say, then fucking leave. One more time, guys. Listen.
Yeah, fucking assaulted me. Come for acting a fucking fool. Throwing Giovanni's
ashes out the
car, calling niggas bitches and hoes. Come for acting a fucking donkey. Then fucking leave.
You hear?
And somebody else call the cops.
Can't breathe. She say can't breathe, and then this fool say then fucking leave. Hold on, let me show you something else. Now on this clip, guys, that I'm going to show you now, this also comes from the official King Pain's channel. He is doing an interview. He's talking. There's multiple different things that you can see. This is the exclusive video that he does, and it says Jaguar, Wright hospitalized, husband and Solar from Carbonation. He end up talking to both of them on this video clip. So make sure y'all go to pay your respects to him and his work, and go to his channel and look at the video in its entirety. I want to point something out specifically for you all, particularly because at first King Pain is talking to Solar about some different things, okay? Well, this is when Gerald decides to chime in on the conversation, okay? So they end up both being on the screen speaking with King Pain, okay? They started off arguing, going back and forth or whatever, okay? But King Pain, what I noticed is King Pain asked the initial question, okay? He ended up asking them his exact words. And so both of you are saying that y'all don't have a problem with each other, speaking of Gerald and Solar. Have both said that they don't have a problem with each other. But something changed, something happened after the Chinese restaurant, okay? So then King Pain goes to say, and King Pain goes on to say that, you know, it's been said that Jaguar, somebody put a spell or something on Jaguar. So what actually happened with you all that led you all to fight? In that millisecond of a moment that King Pain answers that, both Solar and Gerald is on the screen. In that moment, Gerald hasn't said anything yet. Solar. In that moment, when King Pain asks that, y'all both say y'all ain't got a problem with each other. But something happened after y'all left, after y'all went to the Chinese place, okay? And it's been speculated that Jaguar, somebody did some type of spell work or something on her, okay? So what actually happened that caused a rift between y'all? Because King Pain is trying to get to the point. He was like, y'all seemed like y'all was cool. Y'all was having a good time and different things at first. What happened, okay? That y'all ended up fighting. In that moment of him saying that, what you are getting ready to see, Solar does one finger to the mouth, the sh symbolism, like shh. He does the one finger to the mouth, and then he does his hand in the gun symbolism, and it's pointed like this towards him. And then he throws his hands up like this. And it happens so fast that a lot of people probably miss it. Soon as King Pain asked that question and said something about Jaguar and witchcraft being done on her, Solar goes, shh, do the gun symbolism and throw up the hands like this, okay? That was subliminal. He was telling Gerald, shh, be quiet. Don't tell us secrets or they gonna kill you. I ain't said nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Like that. I'm gonna show you. And then after that clip, guys, after I show you all that, I'm going to show you where Gerald ended up getting so heated. So after Solar did that symbolism and Gerald seen it, you see them switch up and go back into their script where they acting like they mad at each other. They arguing back and forth. They got beef between one another. They really don't, because they both partners in crime and know the setup and know what's going on. Okay? You're gonna see them flip and go into back into the script, okay? Which is something else that Gerald has repeatedly said. We all know the end of the script. We already know the end of the thing. Like, they already know what's going to happen, how this is going to play out and everything, and everybody's just playing their damn roles. Because see, these niggas is due some type of incentive, a lot of money, for playing along and being ops in Jag's life until the powers that be kill her off like they want to. I'm trying to tell y'all what is happening, okay? But after that, this is where you're going to hear on this video where Gerald says that he had the fucking gun all along. Because then he started arguing with Solar. And he gets so heated. He said, motherfucker, I pulled the gun out myself and pulled the gun to my head. Said I was going to kill myself. And then I proceeded to turn the gun around and hand it to her. So she said she ought to just shoot me in the head. I told her, go ahead. He had the gun all along. They never had the gun. The gun was never in their possession. He keeps the gun on him because, like he said on Night and Day, what he looked like giving his gun to somebody else, a gun that's registered in his name. I can't lie. Watch what I tell you. So at this point in the video, King Pain has just said, we got Goomba in the motherfucking house. Goomba is Gerald's nickname, which is Jaguar's husband, okay? Watch how this shit play out and watch how King Pain shows y'all what he says and what happens next. And it's going to go exactly how I just told you. I can't fucking make it up. Once again, all praises, all rights, and everything goes to the official King Pain. This is his content. This is his video. Please go to his video and watch the entirety of the video. I just want to bring you all's attention to this particular point that I have heard nobody else talk about. Listen.
Don't put us up here at the same time, bro.
Solar was saying, don't put us up here at the same time. Now watch this. Listen. This is him.
What's going on? So you guys
Listen, y'all.
said that you guys don't have a problem with one another, and that you guys believe that Jaguar there was a spell put on Jaguar. So what's
this.
going on?
Watch what Solar do. Look, one finger, gun point, hands up, and it freeze. Do you see it? Did y'all see that? King Pain said, so what's going on? Y'all both saying y'all don't have a problem with one another. But people are saying that there was some type of spell or something put on Jaguar. So why did y'all end up getting into it? Gerald don't say nothing in that second. He looking for some type of reaction from Solar. He's looking for direction from Solar. Solar goes one finger to the mouth. Shh, be quiet. Don't tell the secrets. I ain't told him nothing. You don't tell him nothing. Then he does the gun point, but he points it like this towards himself where you almost can't even see it. He's telling him, shh, be quiet. Don't say nothing or they're going to kill you. And he does this. He throws his hands up like this. I ain't got nothing to do with it. They're going to kill you if you say something. Shh, don't say nothing. They're going to kill you. I'm out of, I ain't got nothing to do with it, you know. And then they're going to go into their script at this point where they act like they are arguing with one another. They got a fight. They got a problem with one another. They beefing with one another. I'm going to show y'all one more time. Also, guys, real quick, I'm going to show you again real quick, and then we're going to go on to the next thing. Right after that, when after Solar does his symbolisms, they go back into their script. The first thing Joel says, he begins to speak about the supposed witches that was at the, they're trying to make it seem like these two white women that was at the Chinese restaurant were witches, okay? How that came about, I don't know, because when it was first said, it was just said that nobody else was in the restaurant except for the two white women, but they was feeling a little unsettled because they kept on sniggling and grinning and different things like that, or what have you. But he's getting ready to say, Joe was going to say, I don't know, because this nigga was sitting right next to the witches too. And then Solar sits back in his seat and he put his hands up like that again. Okay, so watch, listen.
Man, we have Goomba in the motherfucking house.
Don't put us up here at the same time, Raleigh.
This bitch ass nigga.
Actually, keep him here. Keep him here. Keep him here. Keep him here.
Nigga,
What's going on? So you guys both said that you guys don't have a problem with one another, and that you guys believe that Jaguar there was a spell pit on Jaguar. So what's going on? Why did you guys end up fighting?
Watch what Solar do.
because I
One
believe
finger
the
to the
niggas
mouth,
on it too.
gunshot,
That
gun
nigga was
symbolism
sitting
with the
there
hands
them
up.
Witches too.
You say he was sitting there with them witches too.
They stepped away.
Yeah, he's immune.
You hear that as well? Gerald just said, I don't know, because this nigga was sitting there with them witches too. And then Solar jumped in and said, yeah, he's immune. What? He's immune to the witchcraft? A person who's immune is either, a person who's immune to something is already used to something. Won't have a reaction to a particular type of something that is happening. You understand what I'm saying? He's immune to it. You understand what I'm saying? So this is like, I don't know. This is like, you get well, you know, when you were a kid, okay, when you were younger, you got a chicken pox shot or a measles shot or something like that. So anybody is around you who have chicken pox or measles, you're immune to it, so you won't catch it, you won't get it. In that moment, with him saying that, meaning whatever the fuck was done was specifically meant for Jaguar. He's immune to it. Really? Okay? One more again.
They have to be very careful. And so I'm like, it's cool, it's nice.
And so he's very manipulative in the way he speaks and different things anyway. I could just tell. But that the way he speaks and the way he talk and how he try to act like he's so smooth with this, that, and the other, that shit work with women. You understand what I'm saying? That type of a manipulation and spellery ain't gonna work on no real men. You know, type of shit, okay?
That's what she told me. That's what she told me. Oh, and she said this multiple times.
I'm trying to get it back here, okay? So I want y'all to see this one more time. I should have put it on the big screen so y'all could see it closer.
It smells just like
Y'all listen.
just like
We have Goomba in the motherfucking house.
Don't put us up here at the same time, Raleigh.
This bitch ass nigga.
Actually, keep him here. Keep him here. Keep him here. Keep him here.
Nigga,
what's going on? So you guys both said that you guys don't have a problem with one another, and that you guys believe that there was a spell put on Jaguar. So what's going on? Why did you guys end up fighting today?
Because I believe the spell is on him too. That nigga was sitting there next to them witches too. Got a couple me an eye, got a couple that stepped away. Yeah, he's immune. Welcome to my world, bitch.
And so at that point, you see the pause, and it got quiet between the both of them. Then they jump back into their script like they're fighting with one another, okay? Because Kingpin specifically asked, y'all both have said you'll have no problem with one another, okay? But both of you all have said that you believe that some type of spell was put on Jaguar. Gerald ended up saying, yeah, but I think the shit was put on him too. Because he was sitting right there with them bitches too. He said, I got a phone call and I stepped away. Okay? Now, either Jaguar was slipped something when he stepped away, or some other shit went on. Because supposedly, at some point, Jaguar began to not to feel well and end up going to the bathroom. Was in the bathroom for a very long time. Now, was she in the bathroom getting high? Was she in the bathroom because she really got sick? Was she in the bathroom because somebody hadn't slipped her something? Wasn't feeling well? Was she in the bathroom because some type of initiation spell or some type of shit had been done or went on or whatever? But this is what they claim. And from the moment that they left from there, and so what they're then getting ready to say is that when, after his phone call and he stepped away, see, I think that was a trigger too. That was all a part of the rules and the setup and every damn thing like that. He comes back in. He said, I'm going back in to see if the check had been taken care of and shit. This nigga Solar had his card. You hadn't given Solar, somebody you don't trust, somebody you act like you don't like, your card to pay for the ticket, to pay for the food and everything y'all had or whatever. And then y'all proceeded to go. So she was still in the bathroom. So at this point, he says that Solar and him went to the car. Jack was in the bathroom for a long time. Okay. And Gerald proceeded to say that the lady from in the restaurant, went to go check on her and all this other kind of stuff. And she was still in there. And supposedly Solar went to go make sure she was all right. So she finally comes out. Or whatever, and then supposedly Jaguar was different from that moment on, allegedly, according to them and what was said. Something went on with them that night, okay? Because when Kingpin asked them, so what went on? Why did y'all get in a fight? Immediately, Solar throws up the one finger. Shh, don't tell anything. You don't want him to tell the people the secrets. What y'all all did with each other. What really went on behind the scenes with you all? Huh? What type of sexual shit went on behind the scenes? Where did the real problem come from after the fucking fact of everything going the fuck on? Okay? So at this point, they're back into their script. They're arguing with one another, going back and forth, okay? And so this is what is said, and this is what Gerald is getting ready to say, the shit about the gun that he claimed he never had, the gun that he claimed he never pulled out, the gun that he claimed never was when the police got called, and he preying on everybody's heartstrings and feelings and emotions. I could have got shot and killed. That was a sign in subliminal too. They thinking I had a gun in my hand. The other officer had to tell them to stand down. It was a phone. Stand down. Who used those type of terms besides fucking cops? He's also on this video going to tell you that he used to work for corrections. He used to work for the police. He also begins to tell you not only did he used to work for military, but he also used to work for the fucking police. This nigga got more connections than one. Okay? They are demanding than a motherfucker. Even the husband. He's been an op from the jump. They are all partners in crime, and it's set up against Jaguar. And it's the one thing that nobody is linking and paying attention to, because everybody is just, there's no Solar was a part of this carbonation cult. They was a part of this they sexcapades and escapades that they had going on, and Satanisms and rituals and sexually transmitted diseases and all the other kind of shit that they had going on, and a damn cult that they was a part of. This is how people really know Solar. Okay? But that everybody is overlooking everything else. So people are taking that and saying, yep, it's mainly his fault. It's only his fault. This nigga came around. She changed all up. She under demonic possession. And this shit happened. And it's all because of him. He came in and invaded and manipulated the situation. And this was done because of him. Y'all don't understand. Shit was going on well before him. There is another woman who Storm Monroe interviewed the other day that Jaguar and Gerald went and stayed with. Okay, she got a family who's in the industry and different shit like that. I believe she called herself like I don't know, it's like a hood pastor or minister, something like that. I forget what she called herself or whatever. But she talked about her encounters with them and how she was trying to help Jaguar when Jaguar was on the supposed other mission of something that she was supposed to be putting together and doing. And she had offered to take them to dinner. So, and she was saying when she went to dinner with them that they're always, Jack was always paranoid and looking around and somebody was after her and all this other kind of stuff. Okay, mind control as well as her being a target, them using illegal technology on her to remote monitor her and shit. So this is what was going on and why the paranoia and all this other shit was there. But this woman began to explain as to how they had to pack up all the food and leave because Jaguar was so nervous and looking around and looking over their shoulder that somebody was after them, that they just wanted to go back to the room and eat all the food. So they packed up all the food. They went to their hotel room, speaking of Jaguar and Gerald's hotel room, ate the food or whatever. But the woman was saying that they ended up, the people from the hotel ended up coming to beat on the door and telling them they had to leave because they didn't have the money to pay for the hotel another night. So they ended up leaving. The woman let them come to their house, okay? And she allowed them to stay like a couple nights or so or whatever, because of the situation that they was in or whatever. But the long story short, this woman ended up going into how toxic their relationship was, that she had literally seen Jaguar like wig out on, you know, her husband, like them to get in like really bad arguments and fights. And one time, like, you know, she was saying while they was in the car and driving, like Jaguar had been hauled off and like literally punched this man in like the head or the face or some type of shit. And like, and she had to tell them to pull over right then and get out, and she would walk because it was just that volatile. So they've been having problems. There's been violence in their relationship. There's been all kind of fuckery and whole shit and other shit that people were not aware what's going on with them until now. It's just that since this Solar dude is around them, everybody assumed, oh, he came in and he did everything. But y'all not even paying attention. Jaguar took a liking to Carbonation fucking years ago. Was talking to all of them, the whole Carbonation crew, and every damn thing, well before the Nature Boy dude got locked up and all kinds of shit. When everybody was exposing the cult and all kinds of shit. Okay? She was already in communication with them. Okay? So much so that many of them had taken a liking to her, and, you know, they call themselves, you know, she's supposed to be the high priestess of the group now, they're saying, and they're changing it from Carbonation to Carbon Island and all this other type of shit and everything. Y'all, the science and symbolism is in multiple different fucking videos, and you can see what the hell is going on. But there was definitely a trigger, a major trigger that happened within Jag within the last month, because that's when she really got hostile. Within the last like 3 weeks to a month is when she really got hostile about speaking out about Jay-Z and Beyonce's mother and all kinds of shit. Okay, like calling people out for murderers and like all different type of stuff that she was saying. Okay, she got really aggressive and hostile and threatening and different things that she was saying. And it was like, she didn't always speak out about stuff, but it was done in a subtle, less belligerent kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Still loud, kind of explosive, but it didn't come off as aggressive, hostile, dangerous at first. You know what I'm saying? It came off as messy and, you know, and all that type of shit. But everybody should know that has followed her, whether you're a fan of her or not, and have followed her, it has been within this last month. Before, she would not speak a word against Jay-Z. Nothing bad did she say. So even if she felt anything bad about him, then she didn't speak about it. She didn't speak anything bad about Beyonce. As many people that she spoke out about and all different kind of things she put on blast. All of that started happening within the last like fucking 3 weeks that I've seen this shit go on, bruh. I'm also seeing her in videos where she looked like she's extremely high or extremely drunk and just acting very differently and provocative and all this other kind of, all this shit has gone on within the last month. Now let Solar tell it, he's only been around for the last 2 weeks. Let Gerald tell it, Solar has only been around, they have only been around him 3 different damn times. Which one the fuck is it? But we know Gerald is lying because Solar has clearly been around them more than 3 damn times. Okay? He been in the house along with y'all. He done been in the hotel room along with y'all. Y'all done went out to, y'all done been at, y'all went to the bar in Louisiana. Y'all went out to eat at the Chinese place together. Okay? The initial meeting that you went to when he was there, when you linked up with him, that makes 5 times already. So this nigga has literally, he probably has been around within the last 2 weeks that we have seen him around her. And if you notice the videos that they have posted, you don't see Gerald nowhere. There's one video where they were somewhere and it was like they was dancing or something, like something, I seen something that said it was like an arcade or something like that. But I'm like, an arcade is where people play different video games and things like that or whatever. This look like several people out on the dance floor dancing. Everybody got their red cup drinking and all this other kind of shit. Okay? And you see all of them jigging and dancing and in the camera and different shit together. And if you notice, the same clothes that they had on when this situation went down was the same clothes that they had on in that video. So that means all these videos that y'all seen and they were in those same clothes with these last few days, those shit was all back to fucking back. So at what point did Gerald tell this nigga, I don't want you around, get away from my wife, or anything that he's saying right now? He's fucking lying. That's a part of the script. That's a part of the script. Okay? But listen. And then also, Gerald ended up saying something. Or was that Solar? Ended up saying something. Oh, no, that was Gerald. When he made the statement about when the police showed up, when the police got called, when he had the gun or whatever, and the police came and this, that, and the other or whatever. He's telling everybody, I could have been shot and killed, because that's what was supposed to happen to Jaguar. That is what was supposed to happen to Jaguar. When they triggered her to pop off the way she did up there at that barbershop, that's the reason why they was trying to stall her. That's the reason why that entire time that you seen her in that vehicle and she was trying to go and she was steady calling for Solar and he wasn't nowhere to fucking be found. He was in there with his other partners and fucking crying. That's why he wasn't nowhere to be found. But you was there for Jag, supposedly tell everybody, oh, you there for her. And everybody putting it off on him like, oh, but he wasn't nowhere to be found. She never fucking left that parking lot. She was trying to leave for the fucking longest. Ended up taking this nigga so long, didn't see him, didn't find him, that she had to get back out the car, go back up there, find him, come back to the video, to the vehicle. Then all of a sudden, this nigga ain't got his phone. That's when he leans in the car, and then that's when she say, you got 2 minutes. If you don't have your phone and back in the car in 2 minutes so we can go, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna commit murder. That's when he reach in over her, looks dead in the fucking camera with the one eye symbolism showing, and he throw up the one finger again, like, hold up, wait a minute, y'all. Y'all about to see something. Remember when I showed you on the part where she was saying, where my work? She was looking for that gun. Gerald still had it. Gerald wasn't able to make it back to the vehicle, to put it in the vehicle, for her to go to the vehicle to get it. I don't know if Gerald was supposed to slip it to Solar and Solar to put it in the vehicle for her to get it. But she never did get her hands on it. That's the reason why the setup didn't go as planned. She was supposed to, in that whole the thing that went on, there was a shooting that was supposed to happen. There was a killing that was supposed to happen, which is why you've been seeing all the red, which stands for blood sacrifice, okay? I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all got to pay attention. Okay? Now listen to what he getting ready to say about the gun that he claimed he never had. He went on Sean David Way channel. He went on Sweet Ma channel and said he never had a gun. The initial situation that popped off where the police was called saying that he had a gun because Jaguar's statement, Solar's statement, was that Gerald had pulled out a gun and was threatening to kill himself. And then he turned the weapon on them and was pointing the weapon at them. You can learn to literally hear him admit that shit. He about to slip the fuck up. Because he had to told everybody else he never had a gun. That when the police showed up, he didn't know what was going on. They thinking he got a weapon. He got his phone. He said, I could have been shot and killed, y'all. The fuck out of here.
The dude who pulled a gun on his wife.
The dude? Listen.
I put the gun to myself because she said she was going to kill me. So I'm going to assist her.
So there's no gun.
Do you hear what he just said? Solar said, the guy who pulled a gun on his wife, he said, motherfucker, I pulled a gun on myself. She got mad and said that she could just kill me. So I wanted to assist her. And that's when he then turned the weapon on them. And at this point, he gonna say, I was trying to hand her the gun. The bottom line, nigga, you done told everybody else that you never had the gun. You never pulled out a gun. He just said, I pulled out the gun on myself. So you playing with suicide? You playing like you gonna kill yourself? And so because your wife tired of it, she gets mad. And she like, nigga, I could just kill you, my damn self. He said, I wanted to assist her. So then you turn the weapon around like you gonna hand it to them. Or hand it to her. That's literally what he just said. But you told Sweet Ma on her channel you didn't have a gun. The video that he shot when Jag was getting arrested, she lied to y'all. I didn't even have a gun. I could have been killed. You went on Night and Day's channel and told them, why would you get your gun? The gun was registered. It's your gun. It's registered in your name. He offered to take a dude home. But Jack didn't want him to because he had the weapon and maybe thought he was going to do something to him. So Jack offered to take him home and shit. But he was threatening to kill himself. So Jack was like, just give me the gun. And he told Night and Day, Gerald told Night and Day, but why would I give somebody my gun? My gun that's registered in my name? Nigga, this nigga always had the gun. Always has had the gun. Always has had it. So anyway, they're gonna go into their argument, and then Kingpin gonna end up speaking to them separately because they talking over each other or whatever. But this is literally what's going on. Please go to Kingpin's channel and watch these videos, okay? Because he have a whole, almost like a documentary of everything that's went on bit by bit by bit, and all the conflicting shit that is being said. Okay?
No, sir. Matter of fact, that window was pointed at her. The man was pointing at me the whole time. Bitch, open your eyes.
Look how he got his hands up.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot me, please.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Shoot you.
Don't shoot, please.
Beat the shit out of you. I ain't gotta shoot you. I'm gonna show you what these motherfuckers do, bitch. I'm gonna show you what the only time.
And let me show y'all. Oh, shit. I just missed it. Hold on. Let me show y'all when I seen the demon come out. I'm going to try to catch it one more time. Because right after that, this nigga like literally shapeshifts. Solar is literally sitting up smiling, laughing. They playing out this whole script. It's all set up. Even King Pain sit back and laugh.
Talk at the same time also.
I didn't hear that until you was already on the screen.
Oh, no, I said
Just
that
give me
before.
like 2 minutes. Just give me like.
Hold on, guys. Let me get back to the part real quick. I tried to freeze it on here. I need to pull it up on my big screen, y'all. If y'all go to this video, okay, exclusive Jaguar Wright hospitalized husband and Solar from Carbonation interview that King Payne does. Pause it at when it's 2:24 and 20 seconds in, 26 seconds in, okay? Because the video is like over 2 hours long, okay? Pause it at, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can get. This nigga literally shapeshift. Can y'all see it a little bit better? Do you see the demon jumping out in him? As he gets ready to sit back, you see how the eyes get completely blacked out and dark? The demon like literally jumped out his face. It happened in Solar too. I'm trying to get it exactly right. I think that's it. Y'all see that demon? Like literally jumping out his face. Literally jumping out his face. He hurries up and sits back real quick. And you can see, you probably can't see it too well here, but you can see the whole demon. Can y'all see that? You can see the whole demon surfaces on his face, comes all the way through. When he realized he didn't shapeshift and the thing that came through, this is the reason why Solar is holding his hands up and was saying the shit like, oh, don't look how he's looking. From the image that I just showed y'all, when he realized that the damn demon, he hurried up and sat back. And as he sat back into the darkness in that vehicle, at this point, this is 2/24/28, okay? If you pause it there, you'll be able to see. The eyes are completely blacked out, like the whole, I wish I can show y'all. I don't know if I don't have the right in here for y'all to really see on this phone. I can get it good if I do it on the big screen, the flat screen. Okay? This whole demon jumps out a dude's face, y'all. Okay? But it's the same thing. I seen the same thing even in Solar. At this point right here, Solar sits up real quick, and you see he sits up so close, he only showing the one eye symbolisms right after that. Dude, that demon had literally took over him, his whole self in that moment. Do you see that? You can't even see the white of his eyes. They're all blacked out. He is demonically the fuck possessed. Right after this, King Payne takes off Solar and ends up just talking to him, and then that's when Gerald go back to normal. Okay? They're all under demonic possession, bruh. I'm telling you. On this image right here, when Solar begins to sit back a little bit after doing the one eye symbolism, you see how they got the lips. When you see people that's doing that, these are people who are in. Okay? They got the lips shut like that, like, shut up, nigga, don't say nothing else. Don't say nothing else. Okay? Because that demon that popped out in him. And it just started going ballistic. It started going off like he wasn't even in control of himself. That's why Solar set up and showed the one eye symbolism. And then when he backed up some, he got the lips like, you know how you fold your lips in? Like, stop talking. Nigga, stop talking. Stop saying anything. You understand what I'm saying? They watching. Stop talking. Okay? Because you literally see him steady going off. Look at this. This demon has literally taken over. You see that? You see that coming up out his mouth? He's in the truck. He's in the vehicle. Do you see the, like, it almost, I don't know what to call it, like fumes. You see how his mouth is like in this O shape as he's talking, where I paused it at? Can y'all see that coming out? That's the demon that has taken over him. Gerald is not even in control of himself right now. Right there where he's speaking. You can catch that at what is it? 2243 with 31 seconds. Okay? I'm telling you. You gotta have eyes to see this shit, y'all. At this point, Gerald is like steady going off. I don't want to show all of King Pain's videos, so I'm just like freeze framing and showing y'all different signs and symbolism. You see how he's got his lips folded? Like, stop talking. I'm not saying nothing else, man. Stop talking. Stop talking. Solar literally does not say anything else because this demon has jumped out in Gerald and has literally taken over. King Pain is like getting ready to King Pang is like, give me 2 minutes, and he was gonna bring him back on. Solar gonna be like, I'ma just go. Like, that's literally how he says. He's like, well, I'ma just go, man. I'm gonna be backstage. And then he ended up saying, well, King Pang was like, no, don't go. Just give me 2 minutes to talk to him, and I'm gonna bring you back on. Because at that point, Gerald had lost all control. He was not even in control of himself, and I believe King Pang even knew it. So King Pang told Solar, because Solar had stopped talking at this point. He got the lips folded, like, shh, be quiet, nigga. Stop saying anything. Stop talking. I'm not saying nothing. Look how he's looking. He's under mind control too, bruh. He's being controlled too. Okay? They all being controlled. King Pain is getting ready to take him off and just have Gerald on. But he's going to say, Solar ends up saying, I'ma just go, man. I'ma just go. Like that or whatever. And King Pain said, no, just hold up for a minute. I'm going to talk to him real quick, and I'm going to bring you back in. And then Solar says, I'll just be backstage. Backstage. That's something that is said when people are acting, right? Where do actors act at? On stage, right? This is an act. But they are under demonic possession for real. And this whole demon that jumped out like he literally shape-shifted, bruh. It's not, I don't have the light in here good enough. I can show y'all on my, on the TV. I should have pulled it up on my TV so y'all can see it better. Look at him. This demon that is in him is some kind of fierce. And that motherfucker is mean and is surly. His eyes, his whole eyes blacks the fuck out. Okay? And he lost control of him. He just started going off. Like, y'all see this? People that's really got eyes to see, okay? You got to understand, this is a man that most people don't even hear from. Most people don't even see, who've been keeping up with Jaguar and their lifestyle and different things like that. Every once in a while, you see dude, he's sitting back, cool, cat, smoking a cigarette or something. I'm going to tell you something else too. There was a video that King Pain did, and he was talking about all kinds of things and different ways that Gerald was. There was one point that Solar said, usually Gerald's somewhere in the back smoking his cigarettes, and he sniffed real hard like that, saying that he smokes cigarettes. All you do is drink, smoke cigarettes, and snort shit. Okay? Like, literally. That's on these videos too. I'm not going to play the whole thing because this is King Pain's content. Go to his channel, okay? And watch the content. He has the most content out of everybody. You know, a lot of other people who is commenting on this, you know what I'm saying? They're not showing the entire thing. They stopping it and going where they want to and this, that, and the other. And different things. But you can literally, if you stop and go and pause different areas, you will see. This is how you can train yourself to see all of the signs and symbolisms until you get an eye to see. When you have an eye to see, you can see the shit just like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if a person is standing in front of me doing some shit right now, I can see it right away. You understand what I'm saying? Other people who say it's not awakened or say it's not in the know, I would have to freeze frame it and stop this. Like you see this person doing this, that's what this means. And that would be a person who is not, you know, this person don't have to be ignorant or dumb or anything. Not everybody is in the know. Not everybody knows all the signs and the symbolisms and different things, okay? This nigga is all people sitting back acting like Gerald, this goody two shoes. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. If y'all haven't noticed, they've done this with plenty other people. They are pushing mental illness. So what they did, after this situation, they have had Gerald to embrace his mental illness. So he have been starting off conversations. Yeah, I was in the war, and you know, I be having visions and times of feelings back of being in Iraq and different things. And he was like, I have PTSD. And on one video, he was telling you that he has mental illness. He takes medication. He sees certain counselors or therapists or certain people for this or whatever. And he talks about all these different people that he's in connection with. And he goes on to brag and boast about his connection still within the military as well as the police force and all kinds of things. And I said, that's how I know this nigga is an insider. He's still getting paid by them powers that be. He's also under full-blown mind control. There was experimentations, all kind of shit that's done on him. Y'all have no idea what happens to them damn soldiers when they be in the service, especially when they go over to war and all this other kind of shit, okay? But what they have done is they've had him to kind of deflect from his hostility and his fault by saying, yeah, I was in the military. I went to war. I suffer from PTSD. I'm taking medications and I take my medications regularly. And I'm seeing this person and that person. They've had him to embrace his mental illness. Who else we've seen them do this with? Okay, so y'all go and watch these videos here, okay? But like, if you literally look into the, like, look, he's like real quiet. He don't say anything else, and Dro just keeps going off. Solar gonna end up saying, I'm just go, real subtly and soft like that, okay? And then he's gonna say, yeah, okay, I'll just be backstage. Listen,
I'm gonna call you Solar.
Look, and that's another thing that he did. He got to pointing at his ear. Okay, King Pang at this point, he knew something was going on with Gerald. He said, okay, well, I'm gonna just talk to you alone. He proceeds to tell Solar that he gonna take him off the thing for a minute. Solar is pointing at his ear. He started doing this, pointing at his ear. Tell him, listen. Cause at this point, Solar know that this demon then fucking took over. And this nigga fist to start talking about all kinds of shit, okay? He did all the signs and symbolisms. At this point, he's pointing at his ear, listen. Or he's telling King Pang to listen. But he's also doing this symbolism to Gerald to tell him they can hear you. They hear you. Okay? Look how his eyes is. Look how he's looking. They watching. They listening. He's pointing at his ear. Watch.
I'm gonna drop you down for a second so we can hear from Goomba, okay?
I'm gonna just go because I don't think that you should have put him up like that. But, I don't want.
I told you it was coming.
I know, but I told you I don't want to talk to him at the same time also.
I didn't hear that until he was already on the screen.
No.
Okay, so
just give me like 2 minutes.
Look.
Just give me like 2 minutes.
I'll be in the backstage.
Look,
Okay.
I'll be in the backstage. I just wanted y'all to hear that part real quick. And so Dro keeps on going off like that until Solar is off the thing, okay? Because the demon in him was really triggered by Solar in this moment here, okay? Remind you, this entire time, Gerald is sitting in this truck with some man, and they're getting high the entire time. Okay? Whoever that motherfucker was, we ain't never seen Gerald linked up with no dudes, with no friends, none of that shit. But now that Jaguar's gone, you linked up in this car, sitting up in this car with this nigga, okay? That's your handler, that's cueing you, that's telling you what to say, what to do. And at certain points in time, certain things that King Pang asks or whatever, I don't know if it's this video or another because he's done so many, he'll stop and act like he's doing something else or reaching for something. He's like, let me drop out. I'll come back in just a minute. Somebody will start calling or something to throw him off, okay? Or to get him to change the subject, talk about something else. This is how the powers that be do, okay? This is how they're using the remote monitoring. This is how they're using the neurolinguistic programming. This is how they're using the microwave weapons, the directed energy weapons. This is how they're using the voice to skull technology, the V2K. Look it up. This is how they do mind control, bruh. This is how they're targeting people. They can trigger a motherfucker to commit suicide. They can trigger a person to commit homicide. They can trigger a person to do any goddamn thing. Okay? So y'all go and watch this video. I just wanted to show you all that in particular to break some of this stuff down for you all, okay? All this shit was set up. It was staged. But I'm going to tell you, the people that Jag was talking to, that was in her ear, was making her believe that they was going to set up, I guarantee you they was making her believe that they was going to set up a situation to sacrifice her husband and take him out so he can be her sacrifice, to get her out of this shit or get her on the level that she want to be on. Because at this point, Jag need a sacrifice, okay? Y'all need to understand what the fuck is going on. So the people in her ear, this is what they telling her, to manipulate her under this mind control, to literally make her think that she's got a chance of coming back up in the industry the way she wants to, okay? The motherfuckers that's controlling her programming and her mind control and the spell work and everything in her ear, telling her that this situation is going to be set up for him to kill himself. That's where the whole thing was, with him having the gun and the police will show up and he be forced to go to the VA or the mental hospital and shit before, which is also something else that he has spoke about before, how he was taken to the mental hospital before and different shit like that or whatever. Okay, just to let you know just how toxic and volatile their relationship is. And it's not just Jaguar, okay? I guarantee you the people in her ear that was manipulating her in this whole situation, okay? And they did get Solar to help and assist with that, okay? But you have to understand that he's under mind control too. He's got direct connections to the military, to law enforcement and everything. Jag has got the connections to the industry and industry people. You understand? But both the government and the industry, they intertwine. They connected together. It all links back to the shadow government, the satanic powers that be. So they're being played on opposite ends. You understand me? The motherfuckers that's in his ear, they're running a whole setup, okay? Because as much as Jag has spoke about and different things too, they really slick want to sacrifice her. And the way they want to sacrifice Jaguar, they want to do it publicly. You know, a lot of times y'all see these things when these, whether current celebrities or old celebrities, they die, they be like, oh, it was suicide, or they jumped out a window, or they overdosed, you know, some freak accident happened, you know, something or whatever, or they drowned in a tub, you know, or some type of shit like that or whatever. Okay? They want to sacrifice Jaguar publicly because Jaguar has put on such a display publicly. So the powers that be do want to sacrifice her, but they want to do it publicly, where the world is going to see, because that's how she has displayed everything that she's been displaying against the industry and everything. Y'all have to understand, when Jaguar was in the industry, she was under oath too. She signed contracts too. Yeah, she may not be A-list celebrity, she may not be popular anymore or anything like that, ain't signed to no label or got no deal or no shit like that or whatever, but you got to know that them powers that be, that the industry still got their claws in her and access to her. You understand what I'm saying? And they have progressively more and more made her more hostile. And this is the reason why you see her come into connection with a lot of different people, whether it be people that come in acting like they friends with her or doing interviews with her. They're ops that's being paid to lure her in and get her close. And everybody's in on the setup. See, that's how it is when you're a targeted individual. Everybody's in on the setup. Everybody knows that you're a target. Everybody knows what's really going on and how they setting up some shit to really go down. Okay? And this is the reason why they isolate you from everybody and shun you and blacklist you and blackball you and all this other kind of stuff or whatever. But they really like at least somebody being close enough to you, like a handler who is constantly reporting back to them, and they setting up working with them to set up different scenarios and different situations going on and all kinds of shit. And they watching and they listening to everything. It's all being set up. It's all being played out. Everything is going on. Okay? I wish y'all could see this really closely right now. He's got Solar off the screen now. I know y'all probably can't see it too well, but this is Gerald. His eyes are still blacked out. This demon completely took the fuck over. Gerald was sitting in that car the entire time with whoever that nigga is that's sitting beside him, getting high the entire time. Now, as King Pain talks to him more and more, he slowly begins to calm down just a little bit and different things like that. Okay, and go back into his Gerald mode. But that demon at the end of that situation with him and Solar was still on there, totally took him over. And there was even a part on here where even Solar looked like something had came over him as well. Okay? If you look at the rest of this is some other stuff that King Pain kind of grouped in together. This is Sweet Ma here. Okay, and she ended up coming in on this one video that King Pain did. Okay, this is Sweet Ma. She has a channel, I think it's Sweet Ma for Life or whatever, because he ended up speaking with her. Now, do you see at this point when she comes on, how he's then turned the light on now? When he was in that dark, when it was completely dark in there, that demon had then completely took over his shit. But you see how he's got that old duper delight smile on his face and how he's looking? That demon is still present. Okay? That demon is still present. Look how Sweet Ma looking. So she come on to ask him some more questions, because what he's saying, he's got the smirk on his face because this nigga know he done said some conflicting shit on multiple different people's channel. I swear to God, every channel that he went on doing interviews, he done said different shit. And nobody is catching on. Nobody's catching on. Everybody just all the Solar dude. Oh, he a demonic motherfucker. Oh, he a sneaky motherfucker. Oh, he tried to come in and infiltrate. Oh, he tried to destroy these people. These people marriages was destroyed before the hell this situation happened. They've been having problems. The shit been volatile. Okay? So y'all go and watch this, okay? Like, seriously. Y'all go and watch this, okay? And like when she gets off, wherever, she goes into asking him, look how he's looking now. He's got the head tilted to the side. He's slowly but surely coming back into Gerald mode, okay? And whatever, dude is under demonic possession himself, okay? He's being manipulated and being controlled, okay? And there were several different times where he had to like catch himself and stop talking, like something triggered him to stop talking about that, because on that one, he was going in on Jag, okay? And he ended up saying, Jag ain't seen no doctor. Jag ain't been to the doctor. Jag ain't seen no doctor. Like that, he kept saying that, and then he paused for a moment and looked up, and then he changed up what he was saying altogether. I'm gonna tell you something else too. From the video that he did where he was speaking when Jag was being arrested, all the way up to all these interviews that he did with all these different channels and shit, he has repeatedly said that the marriage was over, that it was done, which also make you believe that something's going to happen to Jag, that Jag is going to either die or not be the same when they get out. But he keeps alluding to it's over. And what I notice is when every time he say it, these content creators like King Pain, like they'll ask him something about it and he'll like not really say anything about it, but besides the fact that it's over and different things like that, and then they'll have to step in and say, well, we know you love your wife, though, like coaching him. That's called coaching. When you ask somebody something and they can't really come up with an answer, and then the person will start talking and filling in words for them, well, we know you love your wife over there. And he said, oh, yeah. But that's not what you said on your own. You had to be coached into saying that. Because he has repeatedly kept saying that the marriage was over. that it was done, what married, all this other kind of stuff. Y'all have to listen to what the words that comes out of people's mouths. This shit is staged. It's a whole fucking setup, okay? But this very thing, this is not, I mean, this situation, yeah, true enough, is about Jaguar and the people in her life and all this other shit or whatever. But the reason why I came on here and broke this down to you all like this is because this is happening every day. And it happens not only to people who are celebrities, people who are in the industry, people who are in the government, regular, everyday, average Joe people, people who are politicians, people who are, you understand what I'm saying? This shit is going on every day. It's a lot of people being set up like this, triggered like this, under possession like this, got spell work that's been done on them, under mind control, illegal technology being used on them, and everybody look at shit on the surface and think this just some random situation that's happened, and nobody piece shit together to see how the shit is being set up and how it's being manipulated. And it's all being done by a higher power, by the powers that be. No bullshit. Okay? Now, I want to show you something now. This is on Jaguar Wright Johnson's page, okay? So, this is her content, okay? She has a video. Go to her lives, okay? When you go to her page, go to live, okay? It says, "Let's Die Together." The video is literally entitled, "Let's Die Together." I want you to see how she is acting on here. In this video, now she did this video 9 days ago, okay? Gerald tells you that they were only around each other a couple times. But she's got several different videos where they're partying, they're kicking it, and they're having a good time. Jag, as you can see on this video, she got her tongue sticking out. Y'all know what that means from the industry when they do that shit. Okay, those of them that's down with that satanic, Masonic, demonic ass shit, they signs and symbolisms. I swear they signs and symbolisms gonna be the downfall. Okay, but she is so fucking loaded. She is so damn high in this video. Okay, and she comes up. She comes up with this song, okay, that literally I can do myself, okay? And so Solar is sitting there like he's, putting together a beat and, doing his musical thing or whatever. And she's got on these tight little leather pants. And you notice how she has the camera. She bends over, she shows her ass in the camera. Another that's subliminal, they love the ass, but she's very flirtatious in this video, okay? And she's got this shirt all tied up and behind her and got these pants on and bending over, got her ass pointed towards the camera, and he's sitting there and they're embraced, and she's drinking. You see her drinking, she's smoking cigarettes. What pissed me off about this video, y'all, because all this hollering and all this cussing and different shit she's doing at the end, she grabs somebody's child and bring them into the frame of the video as she's cussing. I'm like, they doing all of this in front of somebody's child. So I don't know whose house they was over, but she shows this little kid. At the end, she like literally grabs him and pull him close to her as she's closing out the video. And I didn't like that shit, because a lot of these motherfuckers who are sellouts, if you pay attention, anybody who's content creators, you see them and you see the content that they create. Every once in a while, those of them who are sold out, whether they have kids or they act like, they got nieces and nephews, little kids or whatever, and they'll bring them, show them on their video. That's exploiting this child, okay? That's exploiting that child. Okay, it's what y'all don't see, and it's done in such a playful, fun way. It's the satanic powers that be wanting them to do that shit, okay? But you're gonna see, okay? And I want you to see how she's acting on here, because the whole time I was looking at I'm like, she is high. She's fucking high. And this is not wasted drunk, okay? She is drunk, but she is high on here, okay? So is Solar. But the point in me bringing this up is there were several videos that's circling around, and you don't see nothing but her and Solar, okay? Whether Gerald was somewhere around, who knows? But he's never seen in the frame, Okay, so either they was kicking it by themselves together, or Gerald was there and somewhere in the background. But the fact of the matter is, Gerald claimed that they only linked up with dude a couple times. When maybe what he said is leaning more towards the truth, that he's been around them for like the past 2 weeks, okay? Because remind you, Gerald was the one who said he didn't pay for this man clothes, this man food, this man drinks, hotel rooms, and all kinds of shit. If he's only been around you 2 times, 3 times, when did you buy him clothes? When did he already got clothes? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, but listen at this. This video is entitled "Let's Die Together." Watch how she's acting. And so she ended up coming up. So Solar's over there. He's like trying to get the beat just right or whatever. She got her microphone set up and all this other kind of stuff. And so she ended up doing this like little song. And Jaguar always do some stuff when she's like acting like she's creating new music. And she goes, "This why these bitches hate me. This why these bitches hate me." She literally had a hook that she did like over and over and over again that I literally could have wrote better for her. And for her to do it, and like you could have dropped better bars than that, you know what I'm saying, or had a better chorus. But it like she was like, I've been waiting, you know, I've been waiting on you hoes. Like I was like, oh my god. And then so at the end of like, and then she's like, or was it anticipating and like whatever, okay? It was like a little of nothing. And so Solar is over there and put a little beat with it or whatever. And there's shit, and she's just like she's wasted. She is so drunk, and you're like literally gonna see. And then she goes, "This why these bitches hate me. Then why these bitches hate me?" And I'm like, no, ma'am, like whatever. But like, look, okay. So from right here, okay, you see Solar is there. She's here in front of the camera. She's got her cigarette, okay? Now, y'all need to understand that the English language is cursed, okay? So how which language work? Which language is regular English words that has different meanings? So when you see a cigarette, you say, oh, cigarette. That's a cigarette. A cigarette is a cigarette, okay? But it's either you breaking down the syllables of cigarette or whatever else for it to mean other things, okay? So, she's subliminally showing you something, but she's so wasted here. So you see the cigarette in her hand here. You see Solar back here. He's on his phone here, okay? So, she about to call herself laying a track of some kind, okay?
This is how it has to be.
Check 1, check 2. I can't hear myself in the headphones.
No, this yeah.
Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2. I still can't hear myself in the headphones. I hear nothing. I hear nothing. I hear nothing. The headphones is off.
No, I got you.
My headphones is off.
Turn the volume up. No, I know what it is. I'm just lining it up to a track right now.
You see her drinking.
Yeah, I got it.
You see how she rocking? She is very tipsy. She is highly under the influence of.
I hear it now. Okay, all right. We got my voice.
Yes, you do.
8 off.
Okay. There we go.
Ah!
All right.
All right, better. Now I need you to do me a favor. I need you to find a guitar filter. if you can. And put that on. Put that on my mic.
Okay.
Y'all wanna know what I do? Y'all wanna know why they so afraid of me? I'm finna show you. I'm finna show you. I'ma show you why they hate me. I ain't never heard this track before. I ain't never sang on this mic before, but I promise you it's gonna be levitated. Cause that's what I do. First to last, it's the same show. I don't give no fuck about what nobody say about me. I do this thing they call art. And I do it so superbly well. Y'all wanna see why they afraid of me? I'm finna show you. Baby, honey.
I need my headphones.
What happened?
I need my headphones.
You don't need no headphones. You just need to push buttons.
I gotta hear your voice.
No, you don't. It's gonna be the same. I promise you. But I ain't gonna begrudge you. I'm not gonna begrudge you.
I'm happy that I was able to do it without hearing it.
I'm not
so
gonna
far.
begrudge you. I'm not gonna begrudge you.
Actually, I feel very good.
Baby. Baby.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I might need some water in like 25 minutes.
There's coconut water in the fridge and there's coconut water.
But what I need right now is I need a blunt.
The coconut water on the counter right there is good, and there's alkaline water in there.
I need a blunt right now. Roll it up. Spark up.
It's over there.
I done smoked through all my spliffs.
Mona, you know how to roll?
I'm on my last spliff.
I'm about to.
Alright, turn me up. Turn me up in my headphones.
There you go, right there. How's he's there?
Yeah. It's getting in. It's getting in.
Gotcha. He's just teaching me a lot right now.
I've been waiting on you for a long time. I've been waiting on you for a long time. I've been waiting on you. How's my level?
You're good. You're doing pretty good. I'm gonna turn it down and I'm gonna turn you up over here.
Alright.
Okay.
Find me. Give me a beat that's like more up tempo.
That was beautiful, and I'm actually gonna keep all of that.
You can have whatever you want. Whatever I put on your mic belongs to you.
Watch what I do with that.
Listen to me. Whatever I put on your mic, if you got the
tempo.
You know what I mean? If you got it recorded,
I want to
it's
give
all
you some
yours.
things more chill. I don't want to give you things more.
No, nigga, give me fucking edgy, nigga. I feel edgy today. I want edgy.
You don't want edgy.
I want edgy. I want to show y'all all my energy. I want edgy. I want to show y'all all my energy.
Let's see if you could do this.
Don't do that.
Let's see if she can do something on
Don't do
this.
that.
This will be new age if she does.
Fuck world.
Let's get this. No.
Yeah, no.
We're
Put me
gonna do it
right
the right way.
there. Put me right there.
We're gonna do it the right way.
Put me right
We're gonna do
there.
it all the right way.
Put me on it. Put me on it. Put me on the track,
We're gonna do it
yo.
the right way.
Put
That's
me
what
on
we're
the
gonna
track.
do. We're gonna do it all the right way. It's not gonna be
in the
fake.
track. Bees in the track.
We're gonna get this.
Bees in the track. Bees in the track.
This is what we're gonna do.
I bees in the track. Bees in the track. I bees in the track. Bees in the track. Fuck you, surviving the petties. Fucking bitch ass hoes. I love Jennifer Huff. Kenneth, fuck petty. You fuck piece of shit. It's been past 30 seconds, so I think I could cuss now, right? Fuck Kenneth Petty. Fuck Zoo.
Let's do this. Okay.
Nigga, come meet a real animal. Nigga, come meet a real animal.
Yeah.
Fuck Zoo. Who fucking likes to whittle on his women and shit while he fucking rapes them.
Let's see what she
Bitch,
can do about
fuck
this.
the petties.
Put whatever energy on this.
Fuck the bitches. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on it. I've been waiting.
Yeah.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on it. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for your punk ass sister to fucking. No, hold up. Hold up. I got too many words. I got too many words right now. Hold up. Hold up. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Just let that shit run.
Yeah.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on it. I've been waiting, anticipating. I've been waiting on it. I've been waiting. I've been ready for you hoes to come through. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. Wait, take me from the top.
Yep.
Take me from the top. I got this hoe. Yeah, let all that shit go.
Yeah.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on it. Oh, I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on it. Oh, I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on it. Oh, I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for your host to arrive. And now that you're finally here, welcome to my circus. Welcome to fame. Welcome to all the unwanted attention. Welcome to using my motherfucking name. Welcome to purpose. Welcome to truth. Welcome to everything that's coming from my guys. When I let loose, welcome to the circus. That's all I got. That's all I got. Welcome to the circus.
That was beautiful. That was
Play
beautiful.
that shit back. This why they fucking hate me. This why they hate me. I did this shit. Genesis, come here. Genesis. Come here, Genesis, come.
She said she just a writer.
I can't get to the top. Play that shit. Welcome to the circus, nigga. Welcome to the circus. Welcome to the circus. I've been waiting on it. Oh, I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on it. Oh. No copyright infringement. I just made that shit up. I've been waiting on it. Oh, I've been waiting. Fuck with them vocals. Waiting for your host to arrive. Fuck with them vocals. Put some effects on that shit. Put that fucking Fender shit on it. Welcome to my circus. Welcome to fame. Welcome to all the unwanted attention. Welcome to using my motherfucking name. Welcome to purpose. Wait a minute, stop. Pause. Y'all niggas will turn me into Dame Dash. Pause. Put that fucking Fender effect on my voice. Yeah, Fender guitar. There should be a guitar effect in that sound box you have. Yes, and then whatever is close. This is how fucking brilliant I am. King World 2020. All about the trees. I'm getting Sweet Pea out of jail, bitch. And I'ma have her film me fucking you up. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on you bitches. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. You fucking bitches.
Why?
That's why they
Why
hate
she
me.
had that child come over there all of a sudden?
That's why they suppressed me. Bye. I just did it on YouTube.
So like, yeah. Anyway, guys, so that was what they was working on like 9 days ago. Like clearly the point is that Solar was around and doing a lot more than what Gerald is talking about. Oh, we only seen him 2-3 times and all this other type of shit or whatever. You know, I don't have anything to say about her, you know, her music or what she do for music or anything like that or whatever. It is what it is. But like, she clearly was intoxicated there, okay? In her vibe, doing her thing or whatever. But there's plenty of people are in the world, okay? The fact of the matter is that a lot of people who follow Jag, she has seen a tremendous change in her within the last, like, you know, 3 weeks to a month, okay? Like a drastic change, like very hostile, very aggressive, very mean, surly, and, you know, a lot of shit or whatever. And this just happened to be, you know, one of many videos that's out here, okay, where clearly her and Solar and, you know, they're seen together. There's that video that I was talking about. They were somewhere and they was dancing and different things like that. This other video, and you know, this is credit to them, okay, because these videos here is on Jaguar Wright Johnson's channel, okay, so this is her content. You know, go to her page, see her videos, give, you know, that a credit goes to her. This is her stuff or whatever. I'm just showing you all this or whatever. There's another video that I wanted to show on here that she did 5 days ago, okay? Now, this video also has Solar in it. This is the video from Shreveport when they were in Louisiana, okay? And it has here what's on tap. Shreveport, and then it says hashtag second home, okay? So apparently this situation that happened, okay, and then the video after that, it was done 3 days ago, which was when this situation happened that happened with her, okay? It says 911 is a joke, true story. And this is where she ended up talking to, you know, the 911 operators and going off on them about the situation with her husband and him having a gun and all this other kind of stuff. And Solar is right there next to her even then, okay? So he's been seen with them several times, way more than what Gerald claims, you know, it has been, is the point in me saying that, okay? So in this video here on what's on tap, you see Solar, you see Gerald, as well as you see Jaguar, okay? They're at a bar in Shreveport. They've got these things. It's interesting, okay, because they have these jello shots, okay? Now, these jello shots, I want y'all to pay close attention, okay? Because it was after this that they ended up going to the Chinese restaurant. And you're going to even hear them talk about it when they go out to the patio. So when they left there, they was going back to traveling and they were going to stop at a Chinese restaurant to eat. But what I want to, and that's where somehow something changed in Jaguar, okay? Now, these things that they're holding up, this was very interesting to me because I've never seen a jello shot like this, okay? This looks like a syringe, okay? A syringe is a needle, okay? That usually has something in it. That's what these jello shots are in. Look at it. Gerald has a green one. She has like a pinkish red one, and you see I think she has like a pink one, and hold on, and you see Solar with like a red one, okay? I found this to be very, very interesting. These are supposed to be jello shots at this supposed bar in Shreveport, Louisiana, okay? Was she stuck with something? Was Jaguar, did somebody inject her with something? Was she stuck with something and something happened? And you're going to hear her make a funny comment. And she says something, she ended up saying something like, Wouldn't it be funny if somebody got in a bar fight and they just stabbed them with one of these or whatever? Now, there's no needle on this thing. It just looks like a syringe. Okay? And they're supposed to pump the jello shot out of it, shoot the jello shot out of it into their mouth. Okay? And how they, everything, it was very, very kind of sexual, got kind of sexual with things that they were saying and things that went on after this. Okay? And they were all very flirtatious with each other, very friendly and flirtatious with each other at this bar. But all hell broke loose after this bar, after they went to the restaurant, after they spent time in hotel together and all kinds of shit, where I feel like things went down with them or whatever, and maybe some other things went on, or something triggered something. Okay, but watch this. And again, this is Jaguar Wright Johnson's content. You can find this on her channel, and it's called What's on Tap. Okay, which is basically what it's called when you sit at a bar, like usually, there's beer on tap or, whatever. So they have these jello shots, but they also have like some type of dark liquor and their small glasses here type of drink as well. Okay, so you're going to hear them talk and interact with the bartender.
So we're toasting. He's never had a Louisiana jello shot.
Nope.
You ready?
I hope so.
You're toasting.
Okay. I know exactly what to toast to as well. You guys ready?
He got that all-seeing eye of Horus on his neck.
All right. I got to record this for myself too as well.
Oh, yes. Take the lid off, because that would have been frustrating.
Oh.
Okay, you're
There you
toast.
go. All right. You guys ready?
Yes.
This is to the letter L for love, for Lamont,
So ask yourself, at what point in time did Juro tell him
for life.
not to be around his wife? You see how she just leaned over and laid on his shoulder?
Louisiana.
Louisiana.
At what point in time did Juro say, stay away from my wife, get from around us?
Shreveport, I used to live here. I'm about to become Sobek. We about to be Sobekian.
You
Salud.
see how Juro bucked his eyes?
But that was good. That was pretty good. There's still some left in there.
You look right there in the nipple.
Come here, mama.
So she began to start saying very sexual things.
This one's for booty juice.
Okay? Nipple, booty juice.
Get the leftovers. You don't need
His lying ass with his real lying ass.
You hear what Solar just said? There was some left in his little syringe thing. He said, here, you get the leftovers. You're going to need it, is what he just said. And he went to proceed to shoot the thing inside her little drink that she's got here. He said, here, you get the leftovers. You're going to need it. Okay?
To Shreveport.
That's why you got to listen.
To the Sobek ball, to the, I wish we could stay for the parade. But next time, we got a birthday party. We got to go to Gangsta Williams' birthday party.
Okay.
It's so funny 'cause he from,
Now, this is interesting because when she did this, this is another thing I was telling you about signs and symbolism. She was like, when we leave here, we got to go to Gangsta, and she says Williams, okay, whoever that person is. But y'all know Gangsta Boo's funeral was not that long ago as well, like right around this time when they ended up doing this and this was said, okay? This is how signs and symbolisms go into what people got going on as well as other shit that is going on, because everybody know that Gangsta Boo was sacrificed as well, okay? Pay attention.
Louisiana, and we gotta rush back to Dallas to get ready for Gangsta birthday party. Y'all make sure y'all go
Get
and
ready
check
for
out
Gangsta
his
birthday
videos
party.
right
Everybody
here
know
on YouTube.
nothing about Gangsta went on except for Gangsta Boo's funeral.
Productions. Clarence Gangsta Williams did an amazing interview. Please go over there and support. You know he Birdman, brother. Birdman fucked him over. We can't smoke in here no more.
You see how Solar look? You see how he's only got the one eye showing? And he's looking sideways in the camera as she said that? Gerald is looking down at his phone. He's communicating with somebody.
What? Let's go outside. Let's take this party outside.
When you go out the door on the wall,
Don't forget your.
you'll see a knob to turn the heater on.
Okay.
It's on a timer.
Like, wouldn't it be crazy if you got into a bar fight and somebody stabbed you?
What'd you say to me?
Look at Dro. You see how Dro's shaking his head? He do that all the time when she be saying certain stuff in the videos. You see how he's shaking his head and rub his nose like no? The signs and symbols being everything, y'all.
Okay, great. We just posted. I think we're gonna take this to. We're gonna go to the patio.
Yeah, it's remodeled. It's gonna be. But yeah.
Wait a minute, baby. I've never got to do this with you. Will you please tell these people where you are and where to come if they're looking for fun? And these
What's
shots.
on tap in Shreve City? We have 33 beers on tap, Jello shots, covered patio with heater, and we are on the main strip for the Mardi Gras parade.
Woo! Yeah, that's it. So make sure y'all come on through. Make sure you come on through if you into Mardi Gras, baby. And they think that they only do Mardi Gras good in New Orleans. That's not true. Right. You know, to me, Shreveport is like the Philadelphia of the South.
Okay, so they end up, they're getting ready to go to the, she talks for a little while. Okay, so they're out here on the patio now.
Where's my bag at, baby? I think you ain't my bag. I know I'm turning to an old black woman. Baby, can you get my bag?
So they go out here so they can smoke and they're gonna play their music and all kind of stuff.
That's where I like it. On my neck. Am I getting fat, baby? Wait, I've been living too good, huh?
You see him hold up that drink?
Work me out.
Hold up that drink in front of the camera. Yeah, you've been living too good.
He's so silly. Love you. Why can't I find a lighter? That's cocoa butter. And these are CBD squares. Don't be judging me.
So let's get to this other point. They're gonna sit out here for a while. They're gonna start bumping their different music or what have you, and then she already calling him her nephew, little nephew.
My entire whole life, I haven't talked about him. My feelings is too hurt, you know.
She's talking about Big L right now. And God, that was a rapper.
When he first told me that he thought Jay-Z was going to try to kill him, I thought he was tripping. Because why would it be that serious, you know? I mean, hip-hop is awesome. Why do I need to chill? Why do I need to chill? I can't tell the truth?
Somebody telling her she need to chill. And so she starts saying, why do I need to chill?
Inside of my head and my heart and my gut for the better part of over 25 years. I can't tell the truth. I gotta carry this shit forever to help evil motherfuckers win. Do what the fuck I wanna do. I'm gonna say what the fuck I wanna say. But I was telling nephew, we was talking about let me try to set this because my husband, I guess he don't want to be on camera. You know, I guess he's had enough camera time. I'm only squeezed.
So this is when she unzip her thing and show her, you know, hello cleavage or whatever. And the liquor is starting to kick in. Look, and that's when her husband this is when the conversation gets strange, okay? Because she unzips her little pullover thing she got on. And so her husband says, put the baby butt up, like her, cause the top of her breast or, you know, coming up out her shirt or whatever. And so he takes his hand, as you can see here. Let me show y'all. He takes his hand. Can y'all see that? And he covers up her chest. He said, put the baby butt up. And so she's going to make a comment about his dick. And she says, you know, well, do I say that when something about when he wears something or whatever about his dick or whatever. And you see how she's looking over at him and he's trying to cover her up. But she's doing this because Solar is there, because she normally don't do that, okay? But look how she's looking at him. Like, why are you covering me up? And look how Solar is looking. You see, he's got the lips folded once again. Not saying nothing. Quiet, okay? But as she say the sexual content, and they're going to start listening to some music or whatever, and then she's going to end up saying how she was really into rappers at one point in time or whatever. And she said, oh, I love you, babe, or whatever. You know, you got some kind of, you know, luscious lips, or your lips as soft as pillows or whatever. And you're going to see Solar sit up and say, my lips is soft and stuff too, and start smooching, you know, in the camera and shit like that or whatever. Real flirtatious shit. Watch. And this is how I know, like, some other shit went down with them after this, okay?
Do I say anything about that glorious dick print you show? You got your books, I got mine. We know the rules. No hands off.
You let me leave the house this way.
And I like it. I did it for me. I want to see it today.
Her video is very choppy. They didn't have very good reception.
Yeah.
I'm trying to read.
So they start listening to music or whatever. Okay. So at this point, I'm not going to play all that because I don't want to get a thing on here or whatever. That was her music right there that she was playing. But they're going to go into play like some other people's music, like Big L against Jay-Z and all this other kind of stuff. And they go into talking about how, you know, Big L, can't nobody touch Big L. Big L is better, you know, blah, 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 or whatever. So y'all make sure y'all go to her site, give her the credit for her content, her video. It's called What's the Tap. Y'all can see all of that, okay? I just wanted to show y'all some key points here. So they're on this patio, smoking, drinking the rest of their drinks and different things like that. She done got comfortable, okay? And as you can see, she done let the shoulder, her jacket fall off of her shoulder, okay? And it's on the side where Solar is, okay? Yo, there's many different signs for prostitution, okay? One of the ways, they used to have subtle ways. Women used to have subtle ways back into the day to show that they were either like sexually promiscuous or being flirtatious or even into prostitution. And the garments coming off the shoulder is one of them, okay? Just like your streetwalkers, not to say that Jaguar is a streetwalker, okay? But like your streetwalkers have certain signs and symbolisms that they use to let people driving by know that they are prostitutes. So, you know, many streetwalkers, and that's how they used to do it back in the day. A lot of prostitutes, only street, like crack holes, do it like that. Is on the street like that anymore, because prostitution is done, you know, over online in different ways, in different type of ways now. But back in the day, when there were a lot of streetwalkers, you know, they would either post, if they posted up in one spot, they would stand with one of the legs bent with the knee out and the hand on the hip. That would let passing by cars know that they were soliciting, that they were prostitutes, okay? Another subtle sign for prostitute was the umbrella, okay? Have you seen a woman standing out and posted somewhere or walking with an umbrella open even when it wasn't raining? She was soliciting that she was prostituting. You know, the clothes drooped down off the shoulder. That was something that goes even back to the tavern days, okay? Where the prostitutes who were back, you know, back when they, you know, like the, you know, dirt road western type time or whatever, the women who were working girls that were in the taverns and different things back then, if you notice, they still were like, very modest. They were all very covered up then, but they showed a lot of cleavage at the top of the breast, and they would let their garments droop off the shoulders. And as much as they showed, they didn't have a lot of skimpy things that they were at in public then, because it was still a very conservative time. Like, even though they were prostitutes, it was something they showed, you know, once they linked up with somebody. So anyway, there was very different ways that this was shown. So this, I'm just showing you all how she began to get very loose, which most people do heat up once you start drinking and different things. If this was just about her being warm, trying to get some air because she's been drinking or whatever, but if you notice, the shoulder is up on the side where her husband is sitting. Is she makes sure she drooped it down and the cleavage is out at the top. Watch how Solar gets to looking, okay? Here you can see demonic spirits in his face here, okay? But watch different things that get said, okay? So this was her playing her music. So she ended up saying at this point, she's already calling Solar her nephew. She's saying he's her producer and her assistant. Like, she gave him so many different titles to declare, you know, that he was working for her and different things like that, or working with her now and different things like that. This video is like very, very choppy. Once they went outside, they didn't have very good connection. Like internet connection, which is why I think the video is kind of choppy or whatever. After she play her music here, they're going to play like some other people's music and stuff, so I don't want that on here. Y'all make sure y'all go and watch her video for yourself. It's only like a 17-minute and something video, almost 18 minutes or whatever, and you can see this on her channel, okay? But I want to get to the point where it get a little risque. Like, after they play, she played the rap battle between Big L, or did they call him Lil L, Big L, somebody L, Big L and Jay-Z. She goes into how she had a thing for rappers and she really liked rappers and fucking rappers back then and all kinds of shit or whatever. And then she ended up looking over to her husband. Oh, honey, you know, love you, but yeah, I got a thing for rappers and all this other kind of shit. And she was like, as she was saying, oh, you know, love you, you know, just kind of brushing it off, like, don't worry about what I'm saying, you know, or whatever. That was back then. I loved rapper, you know, type of thing. And she leaned in to like kiss him again and talking about, but you know, I like your luscious lips. They're like pillows, okay? And so then you see Solar, in the moment that she says that, he's in the camera, he like kind of rolls his eyes like whatever, okay? And you can totally tell that either something had already happened with them or there was some type of jealousy there, okay? Because right afterwards, Solar leans up in the camera and he's smooching his lips and he's like, my lips are soft, my lips are like pillows, like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, y'all, okay? So yeah. Look how girls are looking. So she started dancing and everything. Okay, so they sit here and they chill for a while. Let me get to the point where
Yeah, it's on my feed. No, on Instagram. It's on my feed or on the TikTok.
They come out of Jaguar's mouth. My life ain't.
Okay, so this is when they was playing some other music. Hold on, let me see.
Let it be known. Let's see.
So she ended up having somebody that ended up speaking on.
They dropped the track.
Okay. I think it's Mr. Shucky Ducky Quacky Quack guy to say something about this little piece of a song that she did.
Come out of Jaguar's mouth. I'm not responsible for the words that come out of Jaguar's mouth. My life ain't like that. But I am interested in what she got to say. So let the circus begin. Oh, shucky ducky quack quack.
They dropped the track. That's the
You see Drill throwing up the Crip sign, and then or the big, and then the L, and then he throw up the 3 6s. Drill literally he threw up the Crip sign, and then he threw up the L, and then he threw up the 3 6s. Okay, 666, mark of the beast. This is how you know he down with the shits too. Okay.
Graveyard, what it do, baby? Let it be known. Let's see, Big L. Yeah.
I've been lying to y'all for years. Y'all thought I was this refined jazz singer.
See how she keeps leaning over and laying, finding a reason to lay on him and all this other kind of shit.
Nigga that I am. Actually play him versus Jay-Z.
Okay, so I'm gonna skip over this part because this is the part where they're gonna play with the Big L versus Jay-Z thing. Okay, hold on, guys. And it's interesting. I'm gonna say one more thing. It's interesting on this, guys, because when Big L starts off his rap, the bars that he dropped, he say the first thing he say is that I got slugs for he said I got slugs for snitches. Okay. And he go on into his rap, but it's very like, listen, I'm gonna let y'all hear that part. And it's no coincidence that this shit went down with her afterwards.
Check it out. Yo, check it. Yo, I got slugs for snitches, no love for bitches, putting dogs in ditches with my trigger finger itches.
Okay. Talking about slugs for snitches and no love for bitches and like all kinds of shit. But like after this, you see how cool they are, how relaxed they are, how friendly they are, and everything that's going on, right? Okay. All of this situation that went down with them literally went down right after all of this. So what I'm trying to understand is at what point did Gerald, because he's going around telling people, I told that nigga stay away from my wife, get away from my wife. He ain't been around us but a couple of times and different things. Y'all been doing a lot of kicking and a lot of hanging with each other, okay? It's obviously been more than a couple of times, okay? And at what point, because if this situation went down, they're in Shreveport, Louisiana right here, okay? After this is why when all this other shit went on, okay? Which has, as of today, has been like 3 days ago now, okay? So this is what's going on, and this is how it lets you know that something went down with them in secret behind the scenes that they don't want nobody to know about, okay? And the little excuse as to why they got into it and why they fought, that shit was set up, that shit was staged. There's something else that's going on, and there's a big gap of something that is being hidden, that is secret from everybody, okay? On this part right here, Jack proceeds to go in her bag and hand her husband something, like they was doing something back and forth. Like Jack had whispered something in his ear and he asked her for something. She reached in her bag to get something, and I believe that that's when they like was doing some other shit on there. But look how Solar is looking. Now he went from with the finger to the temple to now it's on his chin. He's got his hand on his chin. Do you see how his finger is pointed towards Jack? Okay. Let you know that a whole setup is in motion, okay? Okay, hold on.
The freestyle. And see, this is why I fell in love with him, because I had a
Listen to what she said. This is why she fell in love with Big L.
then shut down and just talk your mind.
American dream.
I had a thing for rap.
Listen to what she say.
I never met a man, and honey, I love you, because your lips, these the lips I got. This nigga has such soft lips and such hard rhymes. It always fucking mesmerizes.
I got such soft lips in the heart.
Hey, I got soft lips.
You hear Solar? Hey, I got soft lips.
And his lips are free.
They've been called pillows.
You see all that subtle flirting? Okay, now listen. You hear her? She said, what we gonna eat? Okay? And then she said, y'all want to do Chinese? And Solar says yes. And she said, oh, okay, so on the way back. Okay, hold on.
I love when Jaguar eats.
And then he goes into, he's saying, I love when Jaguar eats. Like, who the fuck says that? What do you mean you love when she eats? It's crazy. It's weird, y'all. It's weird. They was in a whole vibe. But the fact of the matter is, like, they had this threesome bond connection with each other for a while, and then, like, you know, what happened? Like, after y'all's encounter, like, what happened? Something went awry. Okay. So Gerald said he got soft lips and a hard thing, and then Solar says I got soft lips, like he was jealous. You see how he looking? But she keep on leaning over toward him, very flirtatiously.
I love when Jaguar eats with her. Everything she eats is good. Everything we do is fun. It's respect and love. Internet's different than real life. That's all I gotta say. 1 second, everybody. She's good in real life.
Okay. So anyway, y'all go on there and y'all watch that video. Okay, so this is at the end of this video is when they talk about when she asks, "What are we gonna eat?" Gerald says, "It don't matter, whatever you want." Jag says, you want Chinese?" And she's looking at Solar, like trying to figure out what he wants. And so Solar's like, yeah, whatever. So, but they're let Gerald tell it and let Solar tell it. There was some type of flips, like something happened once they went to this Chinese restaurant, and thereafter, once they let, you know what I'm saying? And it's wild. It's crazy. So I showed y'all those things just to show y'all that it's something else going the hell on. Okay, that is secret, obviously, and is being hidden from everybody. But this whole set up, plot, staged event, as situation that is going on, like there was a bunch of trickery and a bunch of fuckery and a lot of illusions around that shit. Okay, yeah. Okay, so but I mean, y'all surf through YouTube or whatever, and you can find all different types of clips, because I don't know if they put that other clip on Instagram or what it was exactly, what it was on exactly, but there's another scene where they were like partying together. Okay, they were like partying together somewhere, and they were all dancing and jigging and doing their thing or whatever. And so it seems like they was having a good time, and even King Payne has said that, like, y'all was having a good time when y'all was in Louisiana, and all of this or whatever. So it's crazy. And it's really interesting. They have this like little lighter type of thing that they have. It looks like a gun, okay? But look at this video. This is somebody else's video. I'm not going to click on their video. But you see how Jag got this thing pointed to her head? This is like a little lighter torch type of thing, but it's in the shape of a gun. It looks like a gun. You see how she's got it pointed to her head? Like, you know what I'm saying? And it looks like it's pointed to her head, but it almost looked like, or like she's pointed to her head, but it almost looked like somebody else is pointed to her head, okay? Like, she's subliminally trying to tell y'all that they're going to kill her, okay? Like, it's a lot of shit. Like, y'all have to like really search and find and piece shit together and or whatever. But like, those of them who's really in the know of what's happening, of what's going on, know that shit is set up. Shit is staged, and there's a lot of goings on, y'all. Okay, so hopefully this video gives you all some understanding. I just wanted to show you all some things that I've heard nobody else talk about pertaining to the situation. I've seen a lot of signs and symbolisms, especially like after the fact with, you know, the interview between Solar and Gerald, and like, you know, Solar like literally saying, you know, making the shush symbolisms, and, you know, gun symbolisms, and the hands and it up and all this other kind of shit. Like, there's like a lot of shit that's being hidden, a lot of shit that is being hidden, okay? And a lot of lies that's being told as well, okay? So yeah, guys, okay, hopefully this helps you all to better understand what's happening, what's going on, such for you all who care or who is wondering how to piece this together, and how this shady, malicious ass type of shit goes on all the time, okay? Because at the end of the day, no matter how you feel about Jaguar, whether you like this woman or you dislike this woman for whatever reason, y'all need to know that this is way bigger than Jaguar. This is not just about Jaguar. This is shit that's going on every single day. This is shit that was going on well before anybody ever even knew of a Jaguar. Even when she was popular, before she was even born, this type of shit was going on, and nobody was aware, okay? And, you know, throughout this time of this age of awakening and all this other kind of, there's a lot of things that's like, you know, people are really awakening to and really seeing in your face, which has been in our face all along. But many of us who have, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people are still brainwashed and dumbed down in blinds or under mind control, and it's just not aware of the sinister things that's all around us every single day. I have been on my channel other times and told people, y'all, a lot of times when you see these lone wolf shooters, these people that go and shoot up, you know, these random places, or mow down a crowd of people, or bomb something, or, you know, these people are under mind control. These people are targets. They were triggered to do what they did, okay? And 9 times out of 10, what happens is the powers that be, if they're collateral damage, they show up right away and they kill them on the spot, okay? And if they're heavily under mind control and they're literally in control of all of their programming, and them have total control of them, is when that they're able to apprehend them and then imprison them, and all of, and those be the ones that they just apprehend and they imprison. If you notice, they be so calm, they be so quiet, they be so suggestive. They don't resist, they don't fight, they don't run, they don't try to hide. They don't, you know, it's nothing hostile like that. They just go along with it, and they there, but they're not there. They completely spaced out. You understand what I'm saying? Because they're heavily diluted. They're heavily under mind control, and something else is controlling them, is possessing them, okay? Shit is being beamed on their head and their minds, all kinds of things, okay? From people who annihilate their families, to people who are killing and harming their children, to people, like all types of things, y'all. And what y'all don't understand, a lot of people y'all look to, a lot of these people that y'all idolize. So whether people in government, people in power, celebrities, and all these things or whatever, y'all have no idea that they got this damn technology that they have. Y'all, the shit that's out here that you think is smart, they got some shit that y'all ain't never even seen or heard from before, you wouldn't even begin to be able to understand that they have not exposed to you all that they have. If they were to come out and tell y'all that they can remotely control another person's thoughts, actions, limbs, body, all kinds of things, anywhere, anytime, without them even being next to you, this would like totally go over your head through one ear and out the other. You would not believe it. It would be that out of this world and unbelievable that you wouldn't be able to fathom it. But you best believe it, because it is happening every day in all kinds of ways. Okay, guys? So I do thank you all for listening and for watching. Y'all, I know I normally don't even do a video this long, honey, child, look. But it's just, I've been seeing so much different crap online from different people, but different people have their own take on things and their own feelings about things or whatever, and that's all fine and good. But I haven't heard anybody who has been really getting it and really speaking about what's really going on. And it's either because they're ops and sellouts too, or either they're just not aware and not in the know, and they're just speculating and guessing as to what's going on and what's happening. Okay? Just like anybody else, which, they can't really be faulted for that, because, it's just like with any situation. You understand what I'm saying? Most people take things at face value. So if, you wake up tomorrow and you hear 10 people on your block has been, murdered in cold blood, you're going to react accordingly, on a surface level, oh my God, how tragic is that, or whatever. Somebody else who is in the know, who have a more in-depth of knowing and different things, is going to know that there's something still, the situation is still matter of factly what happened and what it is, but they would know that there's something more to that. Yeah, this didn't happen for a reason. There is no such thing as coincidence. There's other things that's linked and it's tied to it, and the things that was going on leading up to it, and the things that went on after it, and what went on during it. And everything pieces together to make one big picture of things that's happening and is going on. Okay. The things that I showed you on my video, I do want to say that I showed you all those things. Under fair use, because those things are in public domain, okay, and it's out and available for any and everybody to see. But at the same time, I like to credit the people who did have that content. Please go to their channels and give credit where credit is due, and view their content in its entirety. Okay, but I really needed to show you all those things like that, to matter of factly, just show you all. Some people, you can tell people some, and people will be like, okay, whatever, but if you can matter of factly show somebody something in their, in their face, it'll be like, well, damn, it sure is right here, just like she said. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm non-biased against anybody. I don't know these people from Adam. I don't have any reason to dislike them. I don't have any reason to hate them. I don't have any particular reason to like them. You understand? I'm just non-biased. You understand? So, this is not about my personal opinion of them. You understand what I'm saying? But it is about what is matter of factly in your face, that has been put on display for the world to see. You understand what I'm saying? And, I just call bullshit, and I don't sugarcoat shit, okay? And I don't be around no bushes, because I don't fuck with bushes, okay? So I don't bite my tongue about anything. It is what it is, okay? And I'm a messenger, and Spirit led me to give you all these messages, okay? So it is what it is, okay? So you all use your own discernment, okay? In these things, you all do your own further research, okay? A lot of times seeing these things, saying certain things, it's not about taking somebody else's word for it, okay? But it's to awaken you to another idea, another possibility, or to enlighten you on something maybe you overlooked or did not see or did not know, for you to go in and, analyze something in your own way and break it down in your own way and see, you know what? Yep, that is there. Wonder why that is. What it, you know what I'm saying? So this is the reason why I share these things with you all. So hopefully you all understand that. Okay, I do thank you all for listening and for watching. If you would be so kind to please like, share, and subscribe, it would be greatly appreciated. For those of you who would like to contact me, you can do so at tiff.diamond.36@gmail.com. For any persons who would like to donate to the channel, it is greatly appreciated. I do thank you in advance. You can do so through Cash App, which is $tiffdiamond36, or through PayPal, which is paypal.me/@36diamonds. Okay. As always, guys, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, but most of all, take care of your babies, honey. Remember, this is a wicked world that we live in. There is wickedness in high places, and there is evil that is lurking around each and every corner, even in a neighborhood near you. So y'all watch your surroundings. Watch the company you keep. Watch the surroundings and the company in which your children are in as well. And consider the fact that you never know when someone may betray you, backstab you, try to hurt you, or harm you, honey. Keep you some protection on you. Y'all stay awake, stay aware, stay vigilant, and stay prepared, because if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready, baby. Until the next time, peace, love, and light. Namaste. I am that I am, created in the image of God.